Another night in Los Angeles. It has been a trying couple of weeks in our fair city, as most weeks are. What now seems like ancient history, 2 whole weeks ago, there was a strange fire by Van Nuys Airport with varying accounts of just a who's who of celebrities being sighted in the area, and also spurious accounts of some sort of monster being loose. People saying that it was a huge dog or maybe a bear that was somehow around a burning warehouse out in that district, but that has already fallen far off the trending pages of the various social media apps, partially due to the endless barrage of dopamine stimulating bits of entertainment designed to both amuse, captivate, and pacify the masses, but also the very intentional work of an undead substrate of society that is carefully managing its herd on a worldwide scale. Soon after that, there was what should have been a city-defining tragedy in Santa Monica, as the iconic Santa Monica Pier and its Ferris wheel was destroyed by a gas main eruption. And yet, once again, eyewitnesses swore they saw unmarked black helicopters in the area and a missile fly out from one of them just before this explosion took place. And yet, the official story to come out of it was unprecedented tragedy. We will rebuild. Now's not the time for searching for blame. Let's just draw together and make Santa Monica better than ever. Blah, 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 blah. But for the kindred who were there and the kindred who have access to information, which information being the one real currency of kindred society, well, information and favors, know that the Santa Monica Pier was in fact destroyed by the human hunters of the Inquisition, by a specific subsection of the Inquisition known as Operation First Light, who are religious fanatics who had one of their own agents committing a series of serial murders up and down the coast of Santa Monica expressly to try and point guilt towards the kindred, and expressly to try to get people looking in the area to find them, and ultimately chose to just destroy it all rather than let those kindred escape. Knowing that the Inquisition was hot on their tails, several kindred were driven underground to seek literal sanctuary at a cathedral downtown that is controlled by Clan La Sombra. And in the process of, they were presented a number of religious artifacts. Some people had religious experiences of their very own. And in the process of making their way through this lands and the various visions granted to the children of the moon in a quite unlikely and unprecedented manner, even to a Toreador, a beloved rose, seeing something not of this world, they were led to find the remains of a wraith, a restless, vengeful spirit who was haunting a Catholic high school that was built over what was once the city's largest cemetery. In the process of trying to find out what it would take to put this ghost to rest, they learned that not only had her son been murdered and his murderer acquitted for the crime, later on, her own body and casket had been the victim of grave robbery, as people dug up the forgotten cemetery to ransack the bodies and steal everything that was of value, which, for the record, that entire story was real, and that all happened, by the way, in Los Angeles in the 1920s. In the process of trying to find a way to put this wraith to rest, they found the murderer.
Now, a very sexy vampire.
He was a very sexy vampire now, a member of the ministry who specializes in the manipulation of human weakness, who told her side of the story as she was an 18-year-old girl taken advantage of by a much older man who thought he would get away with it, and turns out he couldn't. And she was acquitted. For once, women being too emotional actually worked out as a legal advantage. And she was let go because any young woman in her position of having her virtue stolen and heartbroken would have reacted similarly, which also happened. She really did kill the guy and got off because they were like, hey, yeah, I don't know, right? It also didn't help that everyone hated that guy. And where we left off with that story was with our coterie of vampires actually agreeing to help her find a way to capture this ghost in exchange for having their heart's desires granted to them in a way that the ministry is uniquely qualified to do. So now, a few days later, each of you have received an invitation. You have been invited to come to a special midnight screening of Interview with a Vampire at the happiest place on earth, Disneyland. As night falls on Los Angeles and your eyes flutter open, hang on, I'm trying to adjust this. I have to do it with my mouth, so it's literally like mute or deafening are my options. I'm going to pause that for now. The way the curse of vampirism works is while the sun is up, the accursed day star, the God's silent judgment hanging in the sky, your body is that of a corpse. If someone were to find you, you would look like a dead and decaying human form that as night falls, as the sun goes down behind the horizon and the last light of day descends, your eyes flutter open and your body is supernaturally reanimated to walk the nights once more. So I'm going to go kind of in the reverse order of how you all are on my screen, and I'm going to ask you a couple things. Who your character is, what they look like, and where they woke up. And then I'm going to have a different question, but let's start with that. And we will start with Enoch down here at the bottom, and I'm going to kind of go reverse it through the horn here. So again, who is Enoch? What's he look like, and where did he wake up tonight?
So Enoch wakes up in his absolutely filthy bungalow in LA. It is it's a basement that is covered in animal droppings and debris. There's an old kind of CRT TV that has this stack of VHS tapes next to it, and he is somewhat famous among mortals and some kindred, though nobody knows what he looks like. He's famous for a YouTube channel, a sort of pet compilation YouTube channel, and he wakes up in his dingy little hovel, and he immediately starts to interact with the various animals that inhabit this space along with him. He smells terrible all the time. He is half kind of rotted. He's got this huge mane of kind of a graying blackish hair, kind of salt and pepper, but very stringy, huge mat of hair that he has to kind of tie back. And he wears this huge robe. And at the moment, when he gets out of his coffin, big, huge robe and long john underwear and slippers. And that's how he appears shuffling around his place.
Excellent. Now, Enoch, You tell me you've done something for the ministry where you're owed a favor. Now, the ministry ostensibly are neutral, but one of the biggest myths of kindred society is actual neutrality. So no one wants to bring them too close or alienate them completely. And again, the number one thing they specialize in is the exploitation of human weakness. They own gambling dens, they own prostitution rings, they run drug operations, and they actively rejoice in the breaking down of human beings. And you've done something to get on their good side, or at least be owed a solid by the ministry. You tell me what that is.
Okay. Off the cuff. Yeah, he provided them with a means of spying on some exceptionally perverted humans who, for reasons that will go just implied, they needed some kind of an animal. And he provided this animal to them, but he was able to spy on whoever was using this animal for whatever their purposes were, and he could provide this very direct information to the ministry.
Excellent.
Basically a spy camera, not a real spy camera, but effectively a spy camera in a animal.
Spy pig.
Spy pig.
Beautiful. Hang on, I apologize. Give me just 1 second. I have to look something up. No, don't even worry. I mean, like, rip my targeted ads, right?
Reminds me of a Bloodlines mission from the video game.
Starting off strong.
Perfect. Okay, so Enoch, got what I need. You receive. Would Enoch take phone calls? What's the best way to get in touch with him?
Enoch does not take phone calls, but he can definitely be accessed through email. He's got a Hotmail account.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's about it.
Outside on one of your cameras, you see you see a man who looks like probably a banker. He is sort of pink and chubby. He is wearing a suit that looks about 3 sizes too small that says Little Piggy #1 on the front of it. And he is holding a bundle of hay in one hand and a note in the other. And he is walking around like he's very scared. Like clearly on your land, though.
Okay. I see this on my camera.
Mm-hmm.
I will, in that case,
I'm supposed to be looking for a big bad wolf.
I will press on the intercom, and I will say, "There is no big bad wolf here."
Oh, this is so worth the money. Okay, all right. Lestania said if I was gonna be a good little piggy, I had to find the big bad wolf and bring him this letter.
Leave it by the door.
Okay. Are you gonna huff and puff and blow my house down? It's only made out of straw.
Perhaps.
And you see he does come over and he puts the letter down. And he says, everybody at the club said I was crazy for, giving Lastanya $1,000 a day, but you can't get anything like this anywhere else. Have I been good, or am I gonna get punished?
And you, whoever this is, they.
You've never seen this man before in your life.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm going.
I will say, Lastania is the name of someone you know from the ministry.
Okay, somebody that I worked with.
Yes.
Okay. I will, in that case, say,
You aren't by any chance a fan, are you?
Yeah, I mean, depends on what you're into. And he like rummages around in his pocket, and he pulls out a ball gag that looks like an apple. And he's like, yeah, okay. And he's very much starts putting it on.
So I'm going to have to ask you to leave immediately.
Oh,
Yep.
oh,
Just right out that way, just the way you came in.
oh, she's gonna be very upset.
But the
with me.
letter. Leave the letter on the
Okay.
door.
And you do see he just sort of like scurries off.
Yep, just like that. Yep.
And you see from another car on the street, you see he comes back out, and you do see a woman in like a shimmering gossamer gown. And like as you cut to the other camera, she looks at you and she goes, and he comes, and like right as he comes around the corner, you see she like stiffens and looks at him, and you see he says something to her, and she looks like she's very much horrified. And she like turns like she's upset with him, and he just like drops to the ground and literally starts kissing her shoe. And she just points at the car like she's angry, and she looks at you and she goes, and gets in the back of this Rolls Royce with this guy, and they drive away.
okay. Enoch looks at a little group of rats that are kind of paying attention to all of this, and he sort of shrugs at them like, "What the fuck?" And he goes and he gets the letter. He reads the letter.
It just says, I super thought you'd eat that guy. Anyway, see you tonight. Wear something nice, or don't. In 2 silver tickets to the event at Disneyland drop out, including tickets to the VIP club.
With that, he goes back into his hovel, and he sort of claps his hands, and he says,
Everybody, we have a party to attend tonight. Be on your best behavior.
And you see a couple of the rats stand up, and they start like ball dancing with each other, like ballroom dancing around on the floor.
Yes, good, good.
Robin. Again, Robin, it has literally been 2 nights since your encounter with Lastania in the vengeful spirit at the Catholic high school. Where does Robin wake up tonight?
Robin's gone back home. She's got a house that's it's inherited. It's kind of out in the sticks a little bit. It's got a nice bit of garden and a basement where she sleeps. And so she's gone back there. She's kind of probably like in bed, and her dog Ace is sort of sleeping with her. Probably like waking up and starting to lick her face, and I know you're going to wake up soon.
And when Ace looks at you, the first words out of her mouth are like, dingo?
I mean, I don't know, maybe.
I mean, we just hadn't established which one of us was like the alpha. That's all.
No, I know. You know, in my heart, you are.
Yes, absolutely. Also, Walnut, haven't eaten the squirrel yet.
No, I'm very proud of you. I'm so proud of you for not eating walnut. Like, you've done so well.
The snake lady was strange.
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment. Yes. But like I think we did the right thing.
I didn't like the ghost lady. I didn't like the
No,
ghost lady.
no, that was all sorts of weird and
Yeah,
kind of scary.
yeah. The ghost lady was mean.
Yeah.
The ghost lady was mean. Um. So Dingo.
I mean, we didn't exchange numbers or anything, but I don't. But like we're still helping out, right? So we'll probably come across them again.
And would Robin take phone calls? How would someone get in touch with Robin?
Um, Robin probably wouldn't answer the phone, but if someone left a message, we'd probably call back. Otherwise, again, email or text or whatever.
Robin, you see after you talk for a second, Ace sort of like sniffs around for a moment and then like very much like looks up and like looks over towards the door. She goes, something
Uh,
smells good.
Good?
Something smells very good.
Good how? Like good for you or good for me? Like sometimes that differs.
No, 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 no. What's good for us is the same. Like nothing good for me is bad for you, and everything good for you is good for me because I love you, and you being happy makes me happy. The only thing that I want is Dingo. But besides that, no, this smells good though.
Okay, let's go then. And I'll like walk to the door
Yeah.
with her.
Right in front of the door, there is a slab of about 5 pounds of fresh venison. It is still bleeding. It's so fresh. Which venison is Ace's favorite food?
Ah,
And a little notes pinned to it. And
okay,
you
let me just
see
take.
Ace's eyes get wide, and she's like, "Are you going to eat that?"
I mean, it's a bit on the dead side for me. Let me take the note, and then help yourself.
As you pick up the note, it says, uh, "Thank you for your help the other night. I didn't know this pendant could get any sweeter. Please have some fun on me." And it is just signed with a capital L. And 2 tickets for Disneyland tonight and passes for Club 33.
I think it's from the snake lady.
Ace, Ace sort of sniffs and she's like, something else. And she like licks the meat and she's like, something else, something else.
What in?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll like start sort of. I'll take it in, take it to a table, like get a knife and like start.
Robin, as you sort of start carving at it a little bit, we didn't exactly say what Robin's heart desire was going to be specifically, and we still don't
Mhm.
have to. But as you start carving into this meat in a Ziploc bag, there are some timestamp Polaroids of the person you're looking for.
Okay.
And on the back, it says, I always, always pay my debts. And again, with a capital L.
Okay. I think the Polaroids might be of her sire because she like left like they were together for a bit and then her sire just kind of like disappeared one like night without saying where she was going or why.
Mhm.
So I think it could well be her.
Perfect. As you're looking at it, it's not quite enough information for you to find her, but it's proof that the ministry knows where she is. Oh, she get in?
There we go. Yay!
There we are.
Hi, friends. Sorry, I'm on my phone, but let me see if I can get back into a hotspot.
No problem at all.
I don't know what happened there.
No problem at all. Eden. Same. Well, actually, sorry, Robin. Let me take one step back here.
Mhm.
I don't think you described what Robin looks
Oh no.
like.
So she's relatively short. She's got short ginger hair that she keeps tied back. She's at the moment just in like shorts and a t-shirt. Like she doesn't dress particularly smartly. We're just casual and cool at the moment. And Ace is a sort of like medium-sized, medium-haired dog. That's the sort of size that she can kind of stroke the neck of without having to like reach down to get to her. And she was a rescue dog.
Wonderful. Eden, same question. Where did Eden wake up last night, and what does she look like? Or tonight, rather. Tonight, and what does she look like?
Oh, this evening Eden woke up in her flat.
You
All
are a
the
little.
windows have been painted over.
You're a little low.
Little
She
low.
little. Is she a little low for anybody else?
Me.
Yeah. Yeah. Little low.
By the way, are you wearing a wig?
I sure am.
Okay, I was like, I know your hair doesn't look like that normally. Did you do something totally different? It looks so good on you.
Thank you.
All right. There's two of you. It's Josephson.
All good.
Yay! Am I louder to everyone now?
A little bit,
Maybe
but
a
it's
tiny
still
bit.
pretty quiet.
Yeah. That's all right. We'll just have
But
to
that's
be quiet
fine.
for
Yeah.
you. Mhm.
Oh no, I can keep playing around with it.
Oh no, that's actually
It's yeah,
that's
that is,
better.
it is a very very rare set of circumstances that someone is too quiet versus too loud in these things.
What I just need to do is maybe just adjust my mic here. Change it so it's facing my face a little bit more. Okay, is that better?
Yes, we're gonna work with it. Yes, sorry. Where did Eden wake up tonight, and what does she look like?
So Eden this evening woke up in her flat. All of the windows have been painted over black, so she doesn't quite know what time it is until she's actually awake. She's very smartly dressed, usually in a three-piece suit of sorts. Suspenders, the vest, usually some sort of sharp blazer. And she usually has a fresh cut flower tucked in the front. When she wakes up this morning, she goes about her usual routine, getting herself ready for work. Well, I shouldn't say daylights, she moonlights as a therapist using the information that she gleans to actively choose her prey and better situate herself within the city.
Same thing, Eden. You've done something recently to get on the ministry's good side. What is it that Eden has done?
There were a group of human hunters that were onto a group that works directly under the ministry. And through one of the sessions, someone mentioned to her that they had seen a nefarious group of people following some young partygoers. And so she decided to investigate. And then she found out that it was hunters trailing a group in the city. And then she turned over that information. She didn't want to go after the hunters herself, but that can be a ministry problem.
So you helped rescue some neonates. Yes, excellent, 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 excellent. I apologize because I forgot something very important that I will deal with Eden first, and then we'll go backwards. One of the very first things you have to do when you awake for the night is a rouse check to see if you get any hungrier. So give me roll a die and tell me if it is a success or not.
Ooh, it is just a success.
That is perfect. The beast remains at bay. Eden, how would someone get in touch with you, Eden?
Eden relies heavily on her cell phone for contact with the outside world, at least currently.
You get a ping, Eden, that you've had a package delivered.
So she'll walk to the door of her flat and open it.
What sort of did you say was a psychologist practice? Did you say what kind of
Mhm.
practice does he have?
Yeah.
Excellent. Um, there is a large brown box sitting out there with your name on it and a bow wrapped around it.
She'll do a quick scan of the hole and see if she sees anything else out of the way.
Looks completely vacant.
And she's going to pick up the parcel and bring it inside.
You can open it.
She is.
As you open it, there is a card inside, and it smells of perfume. And it says, these are my friend Carl's notes. He said I always inspired him, and I hope I can inspire you just as well. And maybe consider taking the night off tonight and have some fun. And there's 2 tickets to Disneyland and passes to Club 33. And as you look, it takes a second to realize what these are, because some of it is written, I was about to say in Swiss. What language do they speak in Switzerland?
Many languages.
I was about to say, yeah.
I believe it's
I think-
French
Just German.
and German
for our
mostly.
purposes, it's written in German, what you're looking at. But you do realize pretty quickly that these are some of Carl Jung's notebooks. They're old and yellowed, but they are real. And there is just an L on the card. I think we lost you. I don't hear you at all now.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I heard that. I just didn't hear whatever you said right before that.
What I said before that was, well, it looks like I should be taking the evening off work.
Perfect. I'm going to go back a step. Robin, give me that rouse check if you would.
There we go. I'll unmute myself. That was a fail.
Robin, as
The night of tech
you
issues.
look at that picture of your sire. She looks like, you can see it's carefully cropped, that it's not quite enough to be able to find her. It very much, you know immediately that you're being breadcrumbed. But she looks like she's somewhere on the outskirts of a campground, but like with lodges, like for people glamping.
Mhm.
And you feel the beast rise up, scratching at your back. You feeling the hackles raise slightly as you feel the all too familiar sensation of her claws pushing up towards your hair. And you hear, do you miss me? I'm always here, Robin. Don't you know if I wanted you, you would already be mine? Why don't you give this up? The best
I just want to know why you went.
I saw something in you. I thought you could run wild and free. Look at you. Apartments, beds, pants. Pitiful. And you feel her presence pull away from you. And Enoch, give me that rouse check.
That's success.
Same thing as you're watching the rats dance, getting ready. You are the picture of composure there. I'm going to button hook down to Joe, because you would have been next in line before we did the Scrabble shuffle. So who is, we lost all of your, I tell you what, I'm not going to jump to Joe because we lost all of your Zoom stuff. So, but
Yeah.
you know, preemptive, you know, I'm coming to you next after we talk to Lydia here. So Lydia, who is Lydia? Where did she wake up?
Lydia is fairly recent resident of LA. She spent the first couple of years as a vampire, um, kind of drifting from place to place, trying to stay out of sight, not really knowing anything until she got picked up by the local anarchs and got educated. Um, she's waking up in her haven, which is an abandoned post office she just claimed in the middle of some urban decay. And does the normal wake up, looks over at the ghost, nods, and then goes back to not recognizing each other.
Lydia.
Hmm.
What does Lydia look like?
Let me do the rouse check because there's a thing that might make that.
Perfect.
Yeah. That is a fail, so I'm at hunger 2.
Lydia, as you rise here, you hear a stern but familiar voice rise up in your mind. He is always implacable, never loses his temper. If anything, he only gets colder in his disapprovals. Lydia, you have been awake for 63 seconds, and yet you have not begun your prayers, child. Why?
Because I am still waking up.
63 seconds of laziness. I realize that I may have given you a bit of a longer leash than was required, but you must understand, we of Clan La Sombra hold ourselves to a higher standard. We're not like those ignorant moon children chasing invisible butterflies or the gangrel howling at the moon.
Mhm.
We have some decorum, girl. Be about your business.
Sometime there'll be a stake in your heart at the end of my hand.
I'm sure, should that highly improbable day ever arrive, I will be most deserving of the judgment. And what does Lydia look like?
Lydia looks like that the couple of weeks leading up to her siring were probably the worst weeks of her living life. She has that look of someone who went from um pretty secure lifestyle to suddenly not having enough food. Um and she is on the reason I wanted to roll the rouse check is she looks like she's just on the cusp of healing up from a severe beating within the last 5 days. And I guess she has stigmata, so the hungrier she gets, the fresher it looks.
Excellent. Looks like on the wrong end of a fist fight.
Hmm. Actually, she was on the right end. The other people did not come out of it.
And Lydia, you hear a knock on your door.
Yep. She stands up, stretches, leaks out the creaks, and walks over there, passes the full-length mirror, which kind of glosses over her presence, just there to remind herself of what she is, and answers the door.
The moment you answer it, you see a woman that is small in stature, but gigantic in presence. She looks like she might have been in her late 60s, but she's very small. She's about 5'3", wearing a nurse's habit with absolutely piercing blue eyes. Or no, sorry, nun's habit with piercing blue eyes. And the moment you open the door, Lydia, she just makes the sign of the cross over you.
Respect the just reflex does the back.
And you see she just sort of turns and looks past you and then looks back at you. And she says, There are many books, a television. I do not see your Bible or your rosary. I trust they must be in your closet, where you can go in prayer and be not distracted by the things of this world.
I'll address that concern.
You know, back in my day, such as it was, such insolence would be met with a sharp rap on the knuckles. But alas, alas, that is not why I am here.
Why are you here?
Stand up straight, shoulder square, girl. Don't slouch. It's unbecoming of a lady.
Okay. She does try to
Recently.
collect herself, yeah.
As you are sort of collecting, you still hear the beast. He goes, disappointing. My own child found slouching in front of one of the blessed. Were I not already dead, I feel like I would die from embarrassment. But you see, the woman looks at you and she says, you are needed for a very unique and specific task that we felt that perhaps you might be especially suited for.
I believe that is the terms of my safe. The term. I am missing the word suddenly. The amenity sanctuary in the Nanark City, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I believe that is the terms of my sanctuary in your city. Please request ahead.
And she produces a picture of two people. One of them is Robin, who was just described. You see that person. The other person, you see a very famous Gothic smut writer named Dahlia. Now, let me detour slightly to how fame works, especially if any of you have any ranks in fame. If you have one dot in fame, you're sort of known in a community. You might be like everybody at the bar knows you. If you have 2 ranks in fame, everyone in a scene may know you. If you have 3 ranks in fame, you're starting to cross over to where everyone has at least heard of you. So I leave it up to Lydia whether or not she knows who Dahlia is or has read any of her books, but at least you would recognize her face with her ranks in fame.
Okay.
These two have requested sanctuary, and little do they realize that sanctuary from Clan La Sombra extends merely beyond the physical bonds of the cathedral. They are going to the happiest place on earth tonight, but we know that with that comes sin and denigration, especially when the ministry is involved. So you will also proceed to Disneyland tonight and see that they remain safe. And maybe, just maybe, you also might be able to provide a good example, such as it is.
Tries to resist laughing. Okay. I will. And what makes me perfectly suited to this?
She sort of looks you up and down for a moment. She says, you're still so worldly. And she just turns and she goes, and she stops and just takes the tickets out and looks like both ways and just like literally just reaches and puts them on the ground. And she goes, do say your prayers, child. Next time I shall have my ruler with me. And turns and walks away.
Yes, mother. Or is it sister or mother?
For her to be mother.
Okay. Yes, mother.
Although, do you say out loud, is it sister or mother, or do you just say yes, mother?
Actually, no. I'll go ahead. Is it sister or mother? Yeah.
She takes about 4 steps and just stops, and then just keeps walking. Perfect. Dahlia. Again, 2 nights have passed since the events that you witnessed. Where is Dahlia now? And you have the right to still be staying at the cathedral if you wish, but you could have gone anywhere.
Dahlia is waking up in her hotel room. She took a break from hotels last week or so, and after what happened most recently, decided, nope, I'm gonna go back to my creature comforts, and I'm getting my room, and I'm getting room service, and I'm not leaving except for I do have my appointment this morning with my therapist, but she just texted me and canceled. That's fine. Dahlia has long black hair, short blunt bangs, dresses almost daily in, standard cute little black dress and combat boots. She's a little bit of a combo of like Anne Rice meets Sarah J. Maas in the writing world, but not like Anne Rice Interview with the Vampire, more like Anne Rice, The Claiming a Sleeping Beauty kind of thing. But she writes a lot about vampires and a lot about things maybe she shouldn't be writing about, but kind of dips in and does so anyways, which may have gotten her, some warnings in the past. Um, what else was I supposed to include?
That covers all of it.
Mm.
Beth, human Beth, not Dahlia. I this entire time have been clicking over here trying to find where I sent you all the picture of the Mexican lady, what she actually looked like. You happen to have that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, me neither. I can't.
I'm sorry.
I found everything else. The internet is like, you don't need to know what she looks like. She's a ghost. Excellent, Dahlia. Well, yes. First, give me that rouse check.
It's a blank.
As you stretch, look in the mirror, slide on your boots, you hear the beast's voice rising up again, silky smooth, as if it's standing right behind you, whispering in your ear. Now, darling, you don't need to get in bed with them old sneaky snakes to have your heart's desire. All you gotta do is tell me, your master, what you want. I mean, don't you remember that time in Atlantic City? My God, girl, I didn't think your toes were ever gonna uncurl long enough to put them boots back on.
I do these things for you, honey.
Oh, you do these things for me. Now. Remember, I told you, you can't trust a single soul in this world except me. I told you every single person would lie to you except me. We're not going to start telling fibs to each other now, are we?
I thought that's all we do.
Okay. Now we're both storytellers. You know, metaphor and simile and imagery is the best way to tell the truth. I suppose maybe I'm just being struck speechless by this divine vision before me here, but you might want to remember something important that I think you seem to have lost track of over these last few nights, gallivanting about. The only free cheese is in a mousetrap, darling. Remember that.
I choose not to respond.
And you hear a knock at the door.
That keeps happening. I go over to the door and I look through the little hole.
You see Pascal of Pedro and Pascal.
I open the door.
Immediately when you open the door, you are a Malkavian and you've been to your fair share of parties, and you know when someone is just tripping balls. Pascal's pupils are like dinner plates. And like he's sort of like looking at something off to the side, and when you rip it open, he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, hey."
I pull him into the room.
As you pull him into the room, you hear him say, "I'm supposed to tell you that," in Shiloh. Shiloh, Well, first, tell me what Shiloh looks like, because I'm going to tell you where Shiloh wakes up.
At their default, Shiloh is a kind of slender, smaller framed individual, more feminine features, although they have a very short haircut. Normally, in retiring or doing anything in the night, uh, they're often found just wearing like a fitted crop top denim jacket with a half dozen patches across the back and a pair of baggy olive green cargo pants that have been kind of pushed up and tucked into black combat boots that are well worn down.
I realize I ask you this, Shiloh, but for a number of reasons that are going to become apparent shortly, let's actually resolve Quinn first before we meet Shiloh. So, Quinn, where did Quinn wake up and what do they look like?
So Quinn wakes up in the place of their work. They work as a, I guess, basically consulting medium when people need ghosts to talk to. That's where they help out. And they wake up as if they had not really, they had papers strewn all around, face like pressed into one of them, clearly working up until the sun came up and then they were forced into sleep. And they're wearing yesterday's clothes, pretty casual, like jeans and a tank top.
Quinn, well, first, before we go on too far here, give me, also, after all, like literally just now, I finally found what I was looking for, but like only now. Wonderful. Quinn, give me that rouse check where you're going to roll a die and tell me what comes up.
Just one die?
Yep, for your rouse check.
Fail. 4.
Quinn, as you come to, you hear, for you, it is sensory. It's not necessarily completely spoken words. You just feel eyes looking at you. You feel a crowd pressing in on you. You hear whispering all around you. And it's almost off in the distance. You can hear a voice sort of saying to you, not that, sorry, I'm looking for something else here. You can hear a voice sort of saying to you, of course, that's what they thought. Of course, that's what they would tell you. Of course, that's what they want you to believe. Of course, that's what you're supposed to do, but you're not supposed to listen to them. And as you're hearing just this sort of nonsensical rambling, and it is like your room is filling up with spirits, with ghosts, but it's like you can feel them, but you can't see them. And you see in front of you a very familiar spirit that you've seen around here, that you've just taken to calling Melvin. He looks like he's wearing a bus driver's outfit from the 1950s. And he looks very friendly when you look at him. He looks a lot like Jackie Gleason from The Honeymooners, to give you a very dated reference, with one difference. His left eye is bulging halfway out of the socket from the stroke that killed him. As the ghost is looking at you, he's like, Quinn, I don't understand it. I just, I'm going to be late. I'm going to be late for my route. I'm going to be late for my route. And if I'm late for my route again, I'm going to lose my job. I mean, how am I going to put food on the table if I lose my job, Quinn? And you just hear in the back of your mind, It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like you actually think that he's the ghost, but you're the ghost. You think that he's lost, but you're lost. You think that he's damned, but you're damned. The only difference between you and him is you think that he doesn't know the problem that he's got, and you don't know the problem that you got. And it does cough like that.
Melvin, you're dead. It doesn't matter. You're not going to be late. You're not going to be late. Calm down.
I mean, you mean dead like in the metaphorical sense? Like bang, zoom, knocked dead by my old lady if I lose my job again?
No, have you looked at yourself, man? We go through this every time.
I
pull on my glasses and they have like a lot of extra little frames. One of them's a little mirror, and I just point it towards him.
And as you are lifting these frames around, what are your disciplines, by the way, Quinn?
They are Auspex, Fortitude, and Dominate.
Do you have Premonition as an Auspex power by chance?
I do.
Wonderful. As you are sort of trying to show Melvin himself in this mirror, and you feel the beast coming up behind you, you hear starts to get louder. It was like it was off in the distance and just whispering, and it gets louder and louder and louder. It's like, no, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. Nobody's ever listening. Why is nobody ever listening? I just tell them, and I tell them, and I tell them the truth, and nobody ever listens, and I talk. So maybe you just need to see it. And you feel like someone grabs your face and turns your face towards the window. But when you look towards the window, you see a castle covered in snow. You hear singing and dancing and laughter and happiness. You see 7 corpses dancing in the snow, having a great time. You see a gigantic rat carrying a sack of money, laughing as it walks away from everybody dancing in the snow around this castle. You see 7 statues strewn all around. You see one of them looks like a doctor. One of them looks like it's sleeping. One of them looks like it's about to sneeze. And you can't quite make out what is going on with all of them. And then you see a snake, a very large snake, look up at you, and it looks towards you. And the snake's wearing mascara. And it says, "Isn't this fun?" And you snap out of it. And Melvin's like, ho, Doc, I'm not the only one that's losing it here, okay? You're telling me that I'm dead, but then I'm talking to you, and you're like, and I'm like, I'm used to that look when I start talking to my old lady, you know what I mean? So I like being gone on the bus route, right? But I'm gonna be late if I don't.
Yeah.
So if you could just direct me back to the depot,
All
you
right.
know, and stop with the like your dead business, you know what I mean? Like, I'll give you one of these knuckle sandwiches, Quinn.
I know you will, Melvin. The door's over there.
All right. And you see he walks towards it, and he sort of stops for a second, and he turns around and repeats the exact same loop that he repeats every night on a loop. And he's like, "Quinn, I'm gonna be late. Oh no, I'm just like, I can't. I'm gonna miss my shift. I'm gonna lose my job. And he just goes through the whole thing over again.
I gotta get some more interesting ghosts.
And Quinn, you tell me, that's the thing I forgot to ask a couple of you. I apologize. What is it that you did for the ministry to get on their good side?
If it's possible that...
The answer is almost certainly yes.
Wonderful. Okay. So if there's been a vampire death in the last bit of time that was unexplained, then I think Quinn, for the first time, was working very hard to summon that vampire's ghost and figure out maybe some more information about what happened.
So, an interesting byproduct of the kindred is you don't have ghosts because kindreds don't have souls.
No ghosts.
The part of you that would
Interesting.
have lasted was destroyed. Well, there's a lot of kindred philosophers that debate this point, but kindred don't have ghosts. But what you could have done is interrogate ghosts that were witnesses and saw what happened, and thereby get the information that they
yeah.
needed. The
That is so interesting. Yeah, I'm down with that.
The Lasombra take great exception with this idea that kindred don't have souls, but it is what it is. Yeah. So that is absolutely something you could have done. And Quinn, when you wake up after all of this exchange with Melvin, you see that there's already a note that somebody slid under the door at some point.
Okay. New case.
And as you open it up, you just see in very delightful writing, there's more than one kind of haunted mansion. Have some fun tonight with 2 tickets to Disneyland and 2 passes to Club 33.
Oh, that's so sweet of them, whoever they are.
Oh, Disneyland. Hey, that was on my route back in the old days. I tell you what, I don't know what time you got to go, but when I get off my shift, take you down there in my bus. I'll save you 75 cents in fare.
Yeah, Melvin, thank you. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I just got to find where I put those keys, and then we'll be off. Now, Shiloh, for you wake up in a room full of a tangled mass of bodies. I leave it up to you whether or not Shiloh was in that cuddle puddle or not. It is a house that looks like it is ruined and was boarded up. Again, I actually have a picture of it if Google will cooperate with me here. Let's see. So close. Okay, wait, hang on. We're almost there. The house looks like this. Can you see that? On the screen that's being shared there? Can you see that?
No.
No? Oh, all right, hang on.
We're still seeing the
see
Google
the
Doc.
paper, yeah.
Nope, that's
The
all right.
hi.
We have the technology to solve this here. No problem. That's good because I'd rather undershare than overshare. All right. All right. The house looks like that. Can you see that?
Yes.
It is still boarded up, but you can see that there's portable lights have been brought in. And like Christmas lights have been hung on the outside of it. And there's spotlights, and you can hear the like of techno music playing even when you come up. And as you wake up, even though you're coming to life, you see that like most of the humans have already gone too far and are just sort of laid out around here. A few of them weakly like lean over and try to kiss one another for a moment, but it's like they've almost lost it already. And slowly you see a woman in a silk gossamer gown, which again you recognize immediately as Lestania, walk through, and she sort of like runs her finger down some of their faces and like turns a face to look and even smells one of them, and she says, these ones are nearly used up.
Pity.
I apologize. I know I've been a little shall we say, I can do nothing or to way too much. Hold on. I'm gonna make this work, damn it. Hold on. How's that? Is that too loud?
We're good.
Just on the cusp.
Good.
Perfect. Because one level down from this is nothing. So, she looks at you and she goes, have you managed to have your own fun over these last couple of nights?
Oh, Yes, quite the welcome to LA. Thank you.
Well, lovely. You know, I do have a vested interest in you enjoying yourself and your time here, and really feeling like a part of the clan.
It's appreciated. I will admit I'm a little bit different than the sort of ventures I'm used to, but fun.
Mm. Ooh, and what are you used to? I'd love to learn something new.
Oh, have you seen my backpack? And they'll start looking around for like where they left their backpack before they went to bed and find it like tucked into a corner. As they'll pull it out, there's
It's definitely a pool of vomit right next to it.
we'll kind of just move it over carefully and unzip it. They're looking for what's inside, and inside is a blonde wig and a like yoga outfit and a baggy pink sweater as they just kind of moving to the side, trying to step over things, start adjusting the wig over their own dark hair, tucking it in strands. So they're pulling over the sweater, and they take out their phone as they'll look back and, sorry, this isn't really the vibe for what I do. Do you have somewhere a little bit cleaner?
You see, she just holds a hand up and the music stops. She says, "Not the vibe."
Oh no offense, but I have a very specific image to maintain to the followers.
Yes. You're one of those streamers. I think I met one of those
More
recently.
like, I think influencer is more the term.
Oh, is that what you all call it? That is adorable. Yes, of course. You can have whatever you need. I apologize. I seem to have misplaced Piggy number one. And she walks over to a man that you see looks bright blue. And he is wearing a collar that has been cinched a little too tight. And you see he is also wearing a little pig outfit that is too small. And she just sort of like rummages around in a pair of pants next to him and she goes, here's some keys to his house in the Hollywood Hills. I don't think he'll miss it. And she just tosses it to you. And as she tosses it to you, she says, but I need you to do a little something for me first.
Sure, favor for favor.
I promise it'll be fun. And you'll get to meet another one of your influentials.
Oh, I do love a good collaboration.
No, it is the nature of what we do here.
Or a collab, as the kids call it these days.
Collab. I appreciate this. You keep me young.
She just grins.
Listen, a couple of nights ago, some people sort of did me a solid, and I want to show my gratitude. And then there's some other people that have been of use to us as of late, and we want to make sure that people that are of use feel rewarded, yes?
Of course.
And at that moment, Shiloh, I need you to give me your rouse check, please.
All right. That is a fail.
Shiloh, as she's talking to you, the voice you hear in your head is different. It slides up your spine and slowly wraps its way around your brain. Yes. Shiloh, yes. Listen, she will teach you. She will show you what is possible.
You're new here.
Oh, I'm never far away. I just let you do what you want, but now, you can show your worth to the ministry, to the followers. This is good.
Yeah, okay, the voice is a little weird, but okay.
And you see Lestania just sort of tilts her head for a moment and she goes, "Oh, you hear him." And when she says you hear him, her eyes turn to snake eyes. "You are a blessed one indeed."
Oh, he's with you then?
"Oh, he's with all of us. Yes. Have you not been taught what it is that we do?
Uh,
Who it is that we are?"
not really. My second upbringing, if you'll call it, was a little absentee.
The snake eyes go away, and she walks over to you, and she runs her fingers slowly up your neck and digs her fingers into your hair gently and gives it just a tiny pull. And she goes, "You're so young. It's delicious. Well, in time, you will learn everything. You will learn exactly the ministry that we are providing to these lost and wayward souls. But that won't be tonight." And she lets go of your hair. And she says, "I was recently, as I said, done a not insignificant boon." And she touches a locket around her neck. And when she touches the locket, you hear screaming off in the distance. And she just closes her eyes and listens to the screaming like it's music. And she goes, "Fuck that bitch." Okay. And also some others that, as I said, we want to make sure stay on our good side. So what I need you to do is take a little trip down south and make sure that everybody has a wonderful time. Make sure they have whatever they need, cash, drugs, sex, victims, the normal.
That sounds easy.
And she puts her finger under your chin. And then she stops for a second. And she goes back over to his pants and pulls out a black card. And she goes, "I think he won't mind paying for it."
Oh, well, even better.
Mm.
This is just like the old men back home.
Listen, is there a no, like, don't tell me. I know what it is. Are you on that cable television?
Um, I don't know if people watch that anymore.
Oh, yes. They've moved over to, again, don't tell me. It was America on Land, America on light, America's they gave the
That was
CDs
in
in
there.
every
Yeah,
newspaper.
yeah, that
Yeah.
was in there. Uh-huh.
Is that what it is you do?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, I must seem woefully out of touch to someone like you, so young and beautiful.
Well, maybe we can teach each other a few things.
Well, would you like to know what it is that I do?
I'm interested.
And she holds her hand up, just out to the side like this. And all of these people that are strewn all over the couches and things all immediately get up and bow down. Like they get on their knees and they put their heads to the ground around her. She says, "I do this, and I do it well. Something I want you to remember. The medium changes, the platform changes, the hustle changes. But at the end of the day, the places to grab a person and squeeze never change. Isn't that right?" And when she says, "Isn't that right?" you hear about 50 people say, "Yes, mistress." And she says, "You can go back to sleep now." And they just roll over again. Understand?
I do. Thank you.
Have you ever been to Disneyland, by the way?
No, I'm new to California.
I think you're going to have a wonderful time. I was there for the ribbon cutting, actually. I really, really enjoyed putting that ball gag on Walt Disney. That man deserved to die. But I'll tell you that story some other time. Anyway, enjoy your night. And get back before dawn.
I will. And as she leaves. I think they think they're being subtle, but the second they think they're out of earshot and have not walked too far away, the sort of composure dissolves and Silo will just shot. There's like this visible sighs. She's so fucking cool. And then I'm just gonna start walking.
Fast forward a little bit here. Because when I was running these games during the pandemic, I was saying there was really only, yes, this is the real world. It's really Los Angeles with two exceptions. There is no pandemic and there is no traffic. Because actually trying to get to Disneyland and back by dawn would be like, you're in for a short night. Like, you're not gonna. But for our purposes, yes, you will. And you all make your way down to Anaheim. Disneyland, if you haven't been there, is actually, it's pretty neat. Hold on one second here.
I have occasionally been on the coast, but never for very long.
As you all come walking up, it looks like this. There are people coming and going, but over towards the side, there is a gate. And at that gate, Shiloh, there is someone that you recognize immediately. For the rest of you, you see a person holding a sign that says VIP, but the bottom of the V is like a fang and the bottom of the P is like a fang. And they're just standing there with a sign.
Shiloh will go up as they, by this point, as they've been traveling, have recomposed themselves. They're wearing just a light little bit of mascara, little pink lipstick. Has probably taken like 7 selfies attempting to find some semblance of decent light and has already posted them with hashtag no UV 2025 nightlife. And posted them to all of these socials, and then has like taken the cute selfie and is off to Disney, hashtag Disney night, hashtag etc., and is probably slowly working their way up, still on the phone.
And as you walk up, you see they look at you and they're like, oh, we're from the youth group. Hi.
Oh, the youth group.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's my people. So nice of you to be here.
It is so nice of you to be here. We've been told we have a small group going on. We have people all inside to make sure everyone has a good time. Is there anything I can do for you?
Oh
I mean,
my God,
I
you're
mean,
so
is there anything? Is there anything I can do for you?
That's gonna depend. What did you eat today, darling?
What is it that you need, Shiloh?
Organic.
Lady Abarta told me that I was supposed to go on an organic smoothie fast today, just for you.
You're so sweet.
You're so sweet.
Why don't you give me a little tour and we'll chat?
Yes, actually, I believe I see one of our people coming up now. I was told to keep an eye out for a dog, and I thought they were metaphorical, but and you see she pulls out a phone, and on the phone there's a picture of Robin, and she goes, that's one of our guests.
Oh, right. We should wait for them. It would be rude to not include them.
I've been told always work before pleasure, unless work is pleasure.
I like that line of thinking.
And Robin, you approach what looks like the quintessential California girl, wearing a festive Disney outfit, wearing this sign that says VIP, and Shiloh as described.
I kind of like walk up, like look at the sign, kind of think about the lack of subtlety maybe in the vampire fangs, but just kind of go and like stroking Ace. And it's like, it didn't say, but I'm assuming she's okay to bring with me. Like
As you
pointing.
look at the sign, she goes, "Oh, there's an interview with a vampire screening tonight. So lots of
Ah,
people are cosplaying
uh-huh. I
vampires."
I get you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi. Oh, that's a sweet girl. It's your boy. It's a sweet doggy. It's a sweet doggy. Is he a sweet doggy? Is Ace a sweet doggy?
Yeah, Ace is a pretty friendly dyke, unless she has to be. She is generally friendly first, and
Perfect. Then Ace kind of like looks at you like,
I'm just like odd. Yeah.
I just like rolls over completely, just like tummy in the air type thing, as you're scratching. And Ace sort of looks at you and she says, "Oh, Mom, another friend's nearby."
Another friend? I'll like turn around.
Yeah, the boot lady. Like the other, I mean, this lady's a boot lady, but the other boot lady, like the dress boot lady, um, the dress boot, not dingo lady.
Not Dingo.
Also not squirrel lady. Other
I'm
boot lady.
I'm sorry about. I know you're probably disappointed about the lack of Dingo and Walnut.
It's the lack of dingo and walnut so far. The lack of dingo and walnut
But
so
okay,
far.
so
Because boot lady's here.
I
And,
like your optimism. I
and you
liked.
see, she looks over and you see Dahlia. Boot lady.
Pleasure to
Dahlia
meet you again, Dahlia.
jumps out like you know, like that wide leg stance where you're just like, oh my god, and I'm like, Ace, Ace, come here, puppy.
And just like blah, 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 all over, yeah.
Robin just kind of like looks at this
in a squat.
Yeah.
Like Robin is so used to people remembering Ace more than they remember her. Like it's the whole like dog walker thing. It's like you remember the dog's name, you never remember the people's name. It's like that's cool.
I look up and I give you like a wink, and then go back to like yeah.
Shiloh, these are the two people you had pictures of, and you would at least know Dahlia by reputation and for her writing career. I leave it up to you whether or not you read her books, if that's your sort of thing, but you would definitely know who she is.
Shiloh's still got their phone out and is trying to look as Dahlia's like got her hands in her face trying to pet this dog. And Shiloh goes, wait. Don't you write books?
Oh, yeah, I do. Yes. And she like stands up and straightens herself out and wipes her hands off. Hand out.
Oh my God. A pleasure. Shiloh.
Dahlia. And this is my friend Robin and Ace. It seems you're already acquainted though, some degree.
And you see Ace turns to Shiloh like immediately she's gonna lick her too, and then just sort of doesn't. She goes, and then looks back at Dahlia and is like, just right back over to Dahlia. She says,
Nice
Robin,
dog.
you hear Ace says she smells like the snake lady at the creepy hospital.
Okay. That's not an excuse to be rude.
And she stops and she's like, was I rude? I didn't growl. I didn't bite. I didn't bark. Didn't pee. Haven't peed on anything. Should pee on something. How else is anybody gonna know Disneyland's mine?
You go and find something to pee on, but don't go too far.
Right. And immediately she walks over and starts like marking by the gates. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, Disneyland is mine because I peed on it. Yes, Lydia.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. It's like I'm just laughing.
Yeah. Hey, that's how I mark things.
Yeah.
Enoch.
Oh,
Shiloh.
But before
yes.
you continue, can I do something on my way? Something quick?
Absolutely. Of course.
Okay. So,
any of you could have done anything on the way here. You knew you were coming. So yes.
Okay, very good.
Mhm.
So on my commute here, I would have, I'm riding around with a little critter in my pocket. And I would be taking a little bit of a detour in order to kind of ride the outskirts of the city a little bit. So I'm kind of in the foothills slightly.
Mhm.
And I'm gathering animals. I'm gathering coyotes. I'm gathering possums. and I'm just kind of calling them to me. And at some point, I get out of this. By the way, this is Enoch's ride. I just posted a little link. And he steps out of this this Suburban, and he takes this little creature out of his pocket, and there's this hedgehog, and he says,
"Now is the time, Lord Cinnamon."
And holds up this little hedgehog, and there's this little like arts and crafts kind of crown on the hedgehog's head, and it goes like, "I am your lord and master. Obey your face oblivion." And he goes,
"Very good, Lord Cinnamon."
and all of these animals like bow before the hedgehog, and he gets them all like in the back of this Suburban. Not all of them, but a core group.
Mhm.
And then he has the rest just sort of tag along. So he's showing up with with this Suburban full of possums, and they're way, way, way more kind of in the wings. That's what I'm trying to do. And I have disciplines I can use if you need.
Yes, but only if any of them need rouse checks.
Okay. That for the big guns, yes. That would be let me check here. For actually no.
Nope. Because I do know these are all things that you can do, but it's well, if it doesn't need a rouse check, do roll for me just so we can find out.
Animal Dominion does need a rouse check, so let me do that.
Give me the rouse check.
Okay. That is going to be, that's 2d10.
Individually, it's one at a time.
Okay, yes. That is 2 successes.
Excellent. No, you send the call into the night, and your will is heeded. Do roll for me, whatever it says, so we can see how effective it is. But you do accomplish your goal of summoning the wild hordes, which actually is surprisingly not difficult. Anaheim is incredibly urban, but there's also plenty of coyotes and possums and all sorts of things. So
you know it.
Urban wildlife is a real thing.
I got a skunk in my front yard. There was a pack of coyotes on the streets 2 nights ago. Like it all happens.
Okay, I will also roll the required stats here. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's a lot of d10s. Okay. All right, so that's going to be 4 successes. I'm going to burn a willpower.
Okay.
Make that.
Burning a willpower, Quinn, is you can spend a willpower to re-roll up to 3 of the black dice. So if there is something you fail, or if you're crit fishing, you can do that. That is a thing that is available.
Yeah. So I have basically I've gathered these creatures, and
well, how many successes is it?
That is 6 successes in total.
Crit or no crit?
That is, well, there isn't a. Oh wait, no crit.
Okay, 6 successes. Okay.
Yeah. So these creatures are willing to go to great lengths to obey me, but I haven't issued an order yet, aside from just stick around. So they're here, and they are listening specifically to Lord Cinnamon.
As one must.
That's Enoch rolling up in this very old car now.
Do me a favor, give me wits and awareness, Enoch. As you sort of pull over and are loading up wildlife into this old school Chevy, which I'm deeply here for the record.
Wits and awareness. That's going to be. Okay, that would be. Wow. All that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
You're aware as these creatures come running up to you, there's other eyes in the forest that are watching you that don't come running up to you.
Oh, okay. As in, like, it seems that there are creatures that have sort of evaded my control.
Or at least are aware of the call and did not answer it. Yeah.
Interesting. Is there a kind of creature that I'm noticing? Is it like
With
a specific type of
that
animal?
high of a wits and awareness, I'll say there is a coyote. One coyote that sort of stands at the edge of the forest.
Okay.
Just looks at you.
Very good. I will make. Is there anything noteworthy about this coyote? Like, are there any, I don't know, anything about the coat, any scars, anything that would stand out to me at all?
As you are watching this and you see the coyote seeing you, it turns and it walks behind a tree. And you hear a voice echo from nowhere in particular that says, hey, buddy, where you taking the local fauna?
Can I respond to this in my mind?
It's not in your mind. You hear it. It's like out loud. Yeah. It's just that you can't really pinpoint where it came from.
Okay. I will just shout back into this echo. Uncle.
Is that like
Not,
you give it?
buddy. You will address me by with the honor that my blood commands.
And out of a bush, you see a guy that looks kind of like Brad Pitt looking Fight Club, like Tyler Durden, just completely carved up and should be beautiful, but it's kind of beat to shit and dirty, and has a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. And he goes, all right, Uncle Creepy, what are you doing with the beasts of the field here?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I am doing nothing. I am simply obeying the orders of my lord.
Wait, is this like that Nosferatu movie that just came out? Like, I went to see it and I fell asleep during it. You know what I mean? Like, everybody was kind of obsessed by like a big rotting dude because he had like a 4-inch cock. I'm like, okay, you see that in West Hollywood anytime you want. So is this like a cosplay thing? Because I got to tell you, you smell like shit. So just real quick, listen, buddy. I'm not here to cause any problems, but you do not want to run into some of the other people that are in this woods. I'm just checking in. You're at least not gonna hurt them. Like, are you taking them on like a field trip or something? Because I mean, like they'll find their way back. But I mean, are we cool? Or are we not cool?
I see no reason why I must explain myself to a tasteless Philistine.
Hang on. And he puts the cigarette back in his mouth and he walks over towards the front of the truck and he's like, hang on, you ready? Let me show you a trick. And he reaches and he grabs the front bumper and lifts the whole front half of the truck. And he goes, I'm like, and he's like, puts it down gently. He's like, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was kind of the far limit. Was that as cool as I thought it was? I thought it was cool. Was that?
It was pretty cool.
It's pretty good. It's pretty cool, right? Yeah. So listen, and you see, he actually like turns and he looks off into the woods. And he takes a step closer to you. And he says, okay, listen. The screaming being timely there. He's, listen. I can't tell if you spend a lot of time in the woods or not, but there's people out here that would literally rip off your head and skull fuck you, literally. And they think it was hilarious, okay? I'm not one of those people. I'm kind of a talker. But you got one of my cousins inside, you know, and I just want to make sure like that this is going to be cool.
On my honor as a seneschal of a great lord, it will be very cool.
Ah, okay. All right. I like cool stuff. Okay. Hey, well, I guess while we're like using titles and stuff, let me show you something. And right in front of you, he changes. That is a very small picture. That is not as impressive as I would have liked.
Where, Coyote?
Actually, a little better. Maybe this one? That's a better picture. He's not much bigger than you. Roughly how old is Enoch?
Well, Enoch appears to be in his maybe late 40s, early 50s,
Mm-hmm.
but he's significantly older than that. He's about 110.
So Enoch had a life where he's seen a lupine. You tell me.
Yes, I would say that'd be very likely.
This is much smaller than a lupine. He's not much bigger than you. I mean, he stands about 6'6". He clearly isn't like muscular and powerful with a coyote's head, but not very big. And he goes, "So there's some assholes. We call them red talons. I don't like them either. So you shouldn't be here when they get here. I also should not be here when they get here. But you got my cousin Charlie in there. He's a coyote. And so I'd be an asshole if I just like let some leech take him off, especially if you're just gonna take him and eat him. And if you're gonna eat him, then we gotta throw hands. And I don't want to throw hands because I don't even know if I can take you, man. But I just wanted to check in and make sure. But you said it's very cool. So are we gonna shake on the fact that it's gonna be cool?
Point out your cousin to me.
Charlie! And you see one of the coyotes pokes its head up. It's like, that's him right there.
Charlie, do you wish to ride shotgun?
Charlie immediately jumps in the front.
I look back at the guy and just kind of shrug, like,
he's like, all right. You passed the vibe check. All right, cool. So, you should go that way. I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna try and distract the Talons. If they catch up to you, they will kill us all. Okay, so you should go. But I got your scent. So if something happens to Charlie, I will hunt you to the ends of the earth. Wherever you're sleeping in the day, I'll nail it shut. I'll burn it down. You know how it is. I can't fight fair. You know how it is. I won't feel bad about it because I said to your face, I'll do it.
Solid copy on that.
All right, great. And you see he turns and for a moment, he turns into a man that looks almost like if there was like a CGI jacked Brad Pitt. And he's like, yeah, good me. What's your name, brother?
Enoch.
Well, they call me Pitt because right. All right, cool story. You should go. You will die out here. All right?
Cool story, Pitt.
And he turns into a coyote and runs in the opposite direction.
very good with that. I'll pile into the Suburban and go to Disneyland.
Fast forward. You have a notification that Shiloh, who is a streamer that you keep track of because you deeply suspect she might be a kindred, has been broadcasting live. Now, when Enoch arrives, what does Enoch look like?
Enoch looks pretty much as I described earlier, except he is wearing what appears to be like a World War II Russian infantry jacket, but with all of, like the chevrons and stuff taken off. Way overdressed in terms of temperature.
It is hot.
Yeah. He's got his hair kind of tied back, but again, his face is like half necrotic, just big bundled up kind of mess.
Immediately you get out of the car and a dude walking by looks at you and goes, "Oh, your prosthetics are sick, bro. Where'd you get those done?"
I did them myself.
Oh, sick. And he just keeps walking. Important point of clarification. What are you doing with these animals? Are you at least cracking the windows if you're leaving them in the car?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
As you get out of the car, Charlie immediately comes to follow.
Oh, yeah. No, I go back and I inform Charlie.
You look after the other coyotes in the reserves.
And immediately just nods because he super gets it. And as you approach, you see Shiloh, and you see the scene as described. You see a dog, you see a smut author, you see them all arrayed here as you come walking up.
Absolutely the first thing that Enoch does, like very interesting, famous people all around, 100% just goes straight to the dog. 100%.
The dog looks at you and goes, "You smell like outside."
Always. So good to meet you.
Yes, my name is Ace. That's my mom. And looks at Robin.
I'll wave.
I'll kind of look up and And I will ask Ace. Oh, go ahead.
To those of you without animalism, by the way, Ace is like, and Enoch is like, and that's just looking at each
Right.
other. Yeah.
Full on conversation happening. Just like, one
That's
second,
so
one
much
second.
funnier.
Yeah, but growling in a Russian accent, you know.
Right.
Oh my God, the acting is so good here. As Shiloh's like voice pitch has completely changed the second their phone is in front of their face. You guys would not believe where I am right now and who I'm with. And I'm gonna kind of pan my phone towards Dahlia.
Shiloh, give me your wits and streetwise.
Okay. Let's see, wits and some hunger dice in there. I have the fangs on the hunger dice and the stars on one other die. So
beautiful. So, but just those two?
Yes, that's it.
That is 4 successes. That is a crit. While you're streaming, Enoch, what's your streamer name?
I just have a channel. I'm not actually ever on camera. It's just called Critter Corner.
Critter Corner?
Yeah, that's it.
Shiloh, you realize you've had people like keeping track, like the ministry has asked you to keep tabs on kindred that you think are kindred, on streamer, on content creators you think are kindred. And immediately you recognize Enoch, but unfortunately on camera you say, "Oh shit, that guy's Critter Corner," and like turn the camera and point it at him.
They're just holding this phone.
And looks to the left, looks to the right. I look behind me, and Enoch just says,
"Nope." Must be some sort of a mistake.
However, Dahlia, this is all happening right in front of you. She does say like, "Hey, Dahlia," and then it's like, "Whoa!" and points it at him. And then you see that exact exchange.
Dahlia, fame is an unfortunate byproduct of creating like writing and stuff. So she is never particularly happy when attention is thrown on her like that. So as soon as the camera turns toward Enoch, she ducks behind Robin.
Meanwhile, Quinn. As you pull up, the very first thing you see, Quinn, is lots of ghosts. Dozens of ghosts. Many of them look like they would have been people that just worked at Disneyland, but there's also people of all walks of life around here that have had their ashes strewn about. And you see a woman come walking up to you in a red polka dot dress with Minnie Mouse ears. And she's got blue varicose veins kind of like going up her neck as she walks forward towards you. And she says, "Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, are you here for some Disney fun?" I know.
Absolutely.
I am. Yeah. I've been talking to everybody. Most of them won't listen to me, but you will. Hi.
Hi, I like your ears. You look nice.
She's like, "Good. I just wanted to know something. And I don't mean to be judgmental, because that is not how the person that I want to be. But did you know that you look a little you know, a little
Yeah, I didn't get any sleep last night.
Oh yeah, oh right. Yeah, I mean, neither did I. I was so excited to be here. Like, you know, if I could have my way, I would be buried here."
Yeah. Well, you should show me the good spots then.
Oh, okay. And then she turns around and she goes, real quick though. Over there by the gate. Apparently they're doing some sort of like vampire movie thing tonight, which doesn't really seem very Disney appropriate to me. It doesn't seem very Disney core. But there are some other strange people, and I shouldn't say strange people. That's not right of me. I must have had one too many mimosas at Club 33. But there's other people over there that look like they might be a little like, and then there's also some people inside, and they're less like, they're a little more like I don't know. It's somewhere in between. Like you sort of look dead. They just look deathly ill.
Okay. All right. Well, how do I look? I look okay.
Yeah, you look great. You could maybe smile, but smile with your eyes also. Like smile with your eyes. We're happy. We're at Disneyland. We've got flair. Happy.
Okay.
Yeah. No, okay. No, that looks great. That looks great. So did you want to maybe talk to your other Dead People Vampire fan club, or should we go straight to the tour?
I'm gonna go talk to the fan club really quickly.
1 second here. Okay, I'll be right here. I'm gonna gather the rest of the Musketeers, and we are gonna practice our song.
Okay.
You do know the Musketeer song, right? It just came out, but it's it's gonna be the biggest show. Annette Punicello is adorable. I just want to be like her when I grow up.
I'm really excited to hear it.
Masquerade.
MOUSC.
She goes, that colorful person seems to get it. Maybe check in with them. And then she like stops talking and she immediately turns around, and Lydia, you see the same thing as described. Ghosts everywhere of all kinds. And this woman talking to Quinn stops and turns and looks straight at you.
I don't bother you. You don't bother me.
You okay?
Quinn. Hi. That woman, she looks like she's been in an altercation of some sort. Which, for the record, the way Kindred look to vampires is you look like corpses. Like you don't look you look like you're a dead body walking around.
Yeah.
So she would look like a beaten dead body.
She is got her hair kind of made up, and she's got nice clothing like silk, long sleeve silk to like hide whatever bruises are on her arms and all that, and still seem light enough to be worn in hot temperature. She's like clinging on to some remnants of her past, but yeah, she's very much lots of ghosts. Please, I just want to get through.
An anomalously high number of ghosts.
Yeah,
actually. In fact, Quinn and Lydia, both of you, if you would, give me either intelligence or wits and occult, if you have occult.
I have 1 dot, and they're both the same roll for me.
Perfect.
Okay. So I'm rolling 7 dice.
I'm rolling 3.
Eden, does Eden have Sense the Unseen?
Eden have what?
The Auspex ability Sense the Unseen.
Yes.
Then I would say Eden and Dahlia, although it does come to both of you as automatically, also either give me wits and occult, because you all are also capable of seeing these ghosts, but maybe not as conversationally as these two. Yes, Lydia.
1 success.
Just a lot of ghosts, man. Just a lot of ghosts.
Yeah. She's feeling a little bit proud shock.
Quinn?
5 successes is what it says.
Oh yeah, because you're using a dice roller. So theoretically, does it? Do you know if that involves a crit or no?
Um, it says 5 successes, possible bestial failure, and it has.
Do any of them have those stars or fang? Does it physically show you the dice, or does it just give you a number? Do any of them
It
have
shows me the
those
dice.
Does it have those stars or fangs on them?
Yes, there's a fang and a star.
Okay, so that is a crit. That is a messy crit. Good.
Okay.
Put a pin in that. We'll come back to it in just 1 second. Aiden, how many did you get there?
Eden got 3 successes.
Perfect. 3 successes. And Dahlia?
2.
Same thing. You're just like, it's your puppy, it's your puppy. Oh, go. And you're your puppy. You're back to it. Quinn, as you are looking around here, you do start to see, there's ghosts. It's a lot of ghosts. I mean, it's a lot of people come here. That kind of makes sense. Wait, there's too many ghosts. Actually, there's way too many ghosts. And even as you're looking, as you look out across the parking lot, because there's several acres of parking, ghosts are headed towards Disneyland, and ghosts are moving through the sky towards Disneyland. And in that moment, you kind of can't help but say that out loud. There's way too many ghosts here. And when you do, all the people like walking by sort of stop and just turn and look at you.
Too many ghosts. You heard what I said.
You hear kids start crying. It's too many ghosts in Disneyland. It's too many ghosts. It's too many ghosts. In Shiloh, your ministry handler there says, is there anything that we should do? Because we're supposed to make sure they have a good time. I don't.
Still on the phone, Shiloh goes, well, I'll update you later, babes. And just remember, clean eating is better eating. And she'll bat her eyes. And then she'll kind of like turn and like get this girl in the camera. And then she'll end the stream. And then just sigh. Oh, we should probably get them away from screaming children because that's never a good time.
At this moment, you do walk up, seeing these ghosts swirling around, children crying, and Quinn having loudly proclaimed that there's too many ghosts around, and then just stared down everybody afterwards. You are still muted. I even saw you try to be not muted. There we
Sorry.
are.
I do it on my thing here, so because I know my mic takes up my breathing even if I'm not breathing hard.
No, you're good. It's for Eden. It's for Eden. No, she went to hit the button and couldn't do it. Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Eden will walk up to the group and then she'll spot Dahlia right away and realize that she's been busted. She cancelled their therapy appointment, and so she's gonna walk up and just like freeze, and then just be like, "Well, you're gonna have to play it cool." And so she'll like adjust her shirt and her suspenders and walk up and tap Dahlia on the shoulder.
Like, oh,
Hi, love. Sorry about today. You also received the invite, and she'll hold up the little ticket.
Yeah, I'm here to see Interview with the Vampire. You canceled on me.
I did, and I'll make it up to you. We can.
It's all right. I'm not worried about it. And I just kind of like take your hand excitedly, and I'm like, have you seen the film?
Not in a very long time, if I'm perfectly honest.
It's like a perfect replacement for therapy, so don't even worry about it.
Then it's a date. I mean, like, we'll be there at the same time.
And she just like turns and introduces everyone. This is Eden. Eden, this is everyone, but mostly Ace.
Hello, everyone, and
Eden.
Very wonderful hello to you as well, Ace.
Those of you who can see the ghost see the aforementioned woman in the red polka dot dress with the Minnie Mouse ears, and she leans over to you, Quinn, and she says, Is that woman flirting with that other woman? Is that a thing that happens here?
I think they are.
How delicious! I mean, it's not for me to judge. I would be rude to watch. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it's Eden gets introduced to everyone here, and again, mostly Ace.
Eden,
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's mutual.
Pretty sure Lydia is going to be very standoffish with the dogs because dogs haven't liked her much. She doesn't have animal kin or animalism.
Robin, Lydia says she smells like the mean man at the church. The mean shadow man.
Okay, but again, we can't. I mean, it's not an excuse to be rude.
The other guy smells like coyote pee.
Again.
Why does he smell like coyote pee?
I don't know, and I'm not going to ask.
Why does he smell like I need to pee on so many more things if coyotes are peeing on things?
Okay, but can you not pee on people? Like, I'm pretty certain this is a thing we went through very early on.
How else will people know their mind? Can I lick the people?
If they let you. Not everybody likes being. You could be like me anytime. Other people aren't so keen on it, and we've already got a whole load of crying kids. We really don't need any more crying children.
You should not trust anybody that doesn't like dogs, and then immediately just stares daggers at Lydia.
And I will look at Lydia and just go, she is friendly if you want to say hi.
No, I haven't been able to
She will be offended.
I haven't been able to get close to animals in general since the whole thing.
She's special.
I'm pulling up like the girl from Azumanga who likes cats but can't touch them because they attack her.
Oh yeah, Enoch absolutely can understand Ace. Any of you with you understand all this. Yeah, right. Ace doesn't necessarily know social cues. So, she begins to go over and start peeing on a lot more stuff though, now that you smell like coyote pee. Okay. Dahlia, what is Dahlia's favorite flower?
Am I?
Oh, I hear you.
Okay, sorry.
The roses. She's a stereotype. Actually, it's one of her banes, I think is what it's called.
Well, bane means you do not like that thing.
Yeah, no, she likes it, but she can't be near him.
Oh, like me and
forbidden
onions.
fruit.
Dahlia, you see, someone comes walking. What would Dahlia's favorite Disney movie be?
Oh shit! Lilo and Stitch.
Oh.
You see someone in a Stitch costume come running out and cartwheels up to you, and the crying children immediately stop crying, and lands right in front of you and opens up his mouth, and in his mouth pulls out a watercolor painting of a rose and hands it to you.
Oh.
Can I touch a watercolor painting of a rose, or is it all rose imagery?
Yeah, you can touch it.
Okay. I take it. Thank you.
And then just closes his mouth and then looks at the kids and goes, blah, 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 and the kids are like start giggling, and then he like cartwheels back into the park. And you see the kids go running after him.
Mm. Is Shiloh still have her phone out?
I think she said she ends the stream. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool,
no,
cool.
it's out, but it's clearly not. They're just kind of waving it around still.
Okay.
It's
So,
not on.
Lydia's going to go walk up very carefully and kind of lean in. I have a very bad stalker. Please don't take any photo of me.
Like what kind of stalker?
Just generally points at herself.
Oh, like our kind. Is that going to be
Yeah.
a problem?
As far as I know, he doesn't know what city I'm in.
Cool. If you'll just stand like 10 feet away from me at all times, because I cannot promise anything. I promised the followers that I would make the updates. Hi, are we all here?
Lydia, you notice even as you're like, I can't promise anything, and when you say that, your phone screen starts to like crackle and like like it's like your phone's about to fail when you get close to Lydia.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stand over there. That's
Okay.
weird.
Yep.
Dahlia,
That's a thing.
on the back of the painting, you see in handwriting, because the paint is still wet, like it's dry enough that basically it could be given, but it's like clear this was just done. It says, "It's been too long," in a heart.
Is this normal for Disney, whatever we're at, World Land? I've not been before.
You see the handler, who we'll name Chelsea, Shiloh, leans over and she goes, "We thought of everything. We didn't think of hand-drawn roses. Should we be commissioning paintings for everyone? Because we still can. I could call the rest of the youth group and I could get them on it right now."
Is this something you're like into?
Me?
Yeah, I mean,
I've had people give me random. There's no name on it, right?
Nope.
Do I recognize the handwriting?
Give me wits, and you can give me wits and performance. While she's thinking that through, let me see here. Robin, if you would, give me wits and awareness, please.
Okay. That is 5 successes with a messy crit.
You see inside the park, because I'm gonna say during this time you guys have kind of moseyed into the gates.
Ooh, I would like to do something before we mosey in.
Oh, please, yes.
Okay, should I just like do it now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to go up to Shiloh, and I'm kind of like trying to avoid the active stream, and I'll kind of like just sort of like appear behind you and just go,
Excuse me.
oh, it's already over. You missed your chance.
Well, Shiloh, do you intend to do any more content during the course of the evening?
To be clear, Shiloh, you're 100% sure that guy's critter quarter. He said he wasn't when he's on stream. Yeah, it's him. So you are aware of that.
Duh. What do you think I do?
I, in fact, know and respect what you do, but
You've heard of me?
indeed I have. And I have perhaps an idea. I reacted perhaps too quickly before when you noticed me.
You see Chelsea pipes up. She goes, "Collab!"
kind of like looks a little bit sort of like at Chelsea, and then he turns back and says,
Perhaps we could collab.
This is so exciting. Followers are gonna love this. They love cute little animals. It's part of the whole cottage girl, clean girl aesthetic, and they're super into that.
and he reaches into this sort of infantry jacket and pulls out this little hedgehog with a crown on his head.
Ace rotates around and he's like, "Can I eat the hedgehog? You stop me from eating the squirrel. Let me eat the hedgehog."
No, first of all, person's friend, and we say we don't eat people's friend, and also Spiky.
You eat people's friends all the time. What are you talking about?
I very clearly don't eat people's friend.
But we don't even know if he likes the hedgehog. Think about it. It was in his pocket. I can
Put
just
a crown on it.
find out.
Put a crown on it. You don't put a crown on.
Why don't I? I don't have a crown. I don't have a crown.
last time I tried to put something on your head, you scratched it off almost immediately.
But it was a Batman mask.
But you look cool.
Enoch, you see Ace looks right at you and she goes, I bet I could eat the hedgehog before he even knew I wanted to eat the hedgehog. And you, of course, understand this.
Right. And but Ace knows that I understand.
If she does, she hasn't registered that she knows that you
know. For the first time,
Ace lives in a perpetual now.
I'm going to turn my head back towards Ace, and I'm going to give Robin this look like, please excuse me. And I'm going to say, using animal ken if I can, just mustering all of my sort of animal, energy and influence. Bad dog. You will do no such thing. This is Lord Cinnamon, who is destined to rule. You would be a good dog. Yes?
You see Ace immediately goes and hides behind Robin, and she goes, has Ace been a bad girl this entire time?
Now you listen to Robin.
Hey, could you not scare the dog?
I'm just gonna crouch down in front of it and just scritch behind her ears. You are the best girl. I promise.
I don't have a crown, no.
I will listen, tomorrow. Maybe while we're here, I can buy you a crown. And if not, tomorrow, I will definitely buy you a crown.
You find me a crown here, and then I'm not a bad girl?
You are not a bad girl. You are definitely not. You are the best girl.
I'm gonna eat that hedgehog, though. You watch him
please,
eat that.
Please don't eat that hedgehog. Please.
Meanwhile, while you were taking all of this in, actually, this is perfect timing, Robin, as you get down and you're sort of next to Ace here. A little further into the park, you see a very beautiful, because again, it is nighttime, but the park is still open. There's still families here. There's still people walking around, and there's clearly people that are dressed for a screening of Interview with a Vampire. There's a lot of capes and corsets, a lot of children's eyes getting covered up as people are walking by in their finery, as these two worlds are kind of overlapping. But you see a very beautiful young Asian woman. This looks like she's 20-something, kind of hiding behind a bush, clearly looking at you.
I'm going to look at her back. Is there anything, because it was a messy crit? Is there anything?
You have absolutely no chill in your response. So I'll let you tell me what that means, because you're aware she's looking at you.
I'm just going to stare, stand up, stare at her, and just, is there a problem? And I might even, just for a split second or two, just use Eyes of the Beast, just to make my eyes flash red and then back again.
You all see Robin go immediately from trying to comforting Ace to be like, is there a problem? And her eyes turn red for a second. And all of you rotate and see this woman behind this bush literally go and duck behind it. All of you do see that after Robin calls it out.
What am I doing here? What's going on?
It was my understanding that you got an invitation.
Yeah, and supposedly supposed to be doing something that's a job for me, but I'm just a little bit lost. Player is not.
Well, you're at Disneyland. It's supposed to be the happiest place on earth or something. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to introduce my new best friend to all of my followers, and she's gonna take Lord Cinnamon, and the phone's coming right back out.
Oh.
I'm just gonna slowly try not to be.
Numbers are through the roof, by the way. The moment you put a hedgehog and a crown on live, it is just scrolling.
Look who's here with me at Disney.
Then the Creature Corner numbers start blowing up too. All your analytics, Enoch, are skyrocketing.
Oh.
And Lord Cinnamon is absolutely not camera shy at all. Like as posing for the camera is doing these extremely heroic sort of like Napoleonic painting sort of things. It works.
And simultaneously, Chelsea is trying to mimic Shiloh and everything Shiloh's doing, but somehow also Ace is trying to mimic Lord Cinnamon and also trying to look heroic here. Exactly. Yes, exactly. However, while this is happening, all of you saw Robin say, "Do we have a problem?" and flash the red eyes at that woman, who immediately hid. So what are the rest of you doing?
Eden would
Do you know
try
her?
to track where Rachel was looking, or pardon me, where Robin was looking to see if she'd see it as well.
I would also like, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I would like to look in that same direction, see if there's any reaction from the hordes of ghosts of someone running through them.
You notice for the most part, ghosts kind of go about their business, especially those of you that are familiar with it. However, and now that you're paying attention to it, Lydia, actually give me your wits and occult again.
Okay. Well, this could go horribly, horribly wrong.
I like where it's headed. Every possible roll is good for me.
Yeah, it is, again, one success.
Excellent. Now that you're paying attention, it actually very much seems like as the ghosts are going towards her, they kind of give her a wide berth. It's like they're kind of arcing around that bush and then continuing to head inwards.
That's weird. Ghosts, I mean, unless she's like us and they notice her like we knows them.
One other thing I want to add to that perception check that you got, Robin. She's covered in very elaborate tattoos. She's wearing like a sleeveless shirt. You see, like she's got sleeves in some sort of like a Asian dragon print that you couldn't quite make out before she hid.
Just gonna like say again. So I know you're there. So why don't we just talk?
All of you give me wits and awareness.
Okay. Substantially better pool.
My
Do you want me to do it?
Oh, everybody. Yes.
Yeah, do you want to do it again?
Yes, this is to notice something else. Can you all hear that? This one's very low. Can you hear that?
Yes.
Yeah. I am going to spend a willpower to reroll 2 dice.
Okay. 4.
2.
2, 4.
4 with a critical
1.
success.
4 and a crit. Perfect.
I was crit fishing, but I didn't get the second one, so I have 3.
Perfect. What have you got, Quinn?
I have 2 10s and then a success on the hunger one.
So that's going to be 5 total. Perfect. Great.
By the way, we did a quick point of order. I gave Lord Cinnamon over to Shiloh, and Enoch has actually kind of disappeared from the group a little bit. But I'm still like perceiving through Lord Cinnamon.
Perfect. What did Eden get? 4? And a crit or no crit there?
No crit.
As you all sort of look around, especially as you approach the bush, that woman behind us, she's gone. But you do see there is a like a door in the ground near the bush to like a maintenance hatch around there. But it seemed like she's physically disappeared. You all also notice as you're getting in here, Enoch, with that crit, what you notice, because that was 4 total with the crit, right?
Yes.
Disneyland's outside, of course. And even though people are in here and it's festive, there should be tons of rats. There should be tons of roaches, just things that just live off of detritus, even the odd stray cat. As far as you can tell, there's no animals whatsoever in this place. the normal, because you know how to look kind of just out of sight type thing. Like, of course, Disneyland's not the kind of place where a rat runs out across your feet. The ones that have survived generations are smart enough to know that. But you know where they should be, and they're not there.
Okay, so if I were to just go ahead and try to summon, roaches and rats to me using Unliving Hive, would I not find, would like nothing be summoned?
You can roll it and see.
Okay, that's what I will try to do.
Quinn, because you got that 5 with a crit.
Mhm.
You see up ahead, there is what looks like a street performer that is an almost unspeakably beautiful, very androgynous man who is juggling, just kind of leaning against a pole, juggling. And as you sort of make the eye contact with them, they hold their hands out. And you see the balls keep juggling. And they sort of roll behind the light post, kind of almost like they're dancing. And when they come out on the other side, they're a very beautiful androgynous woman. They just sort of shake their hair, and you see the hair kind of falls down around them. And they hold their hands out, and the balls move towards them, and they keep juggling. And they wink at you, and they turn and they walk around a corner out of sight.
I guess I'll follow.
Eden, as you walk in here, and with your 4, as you all are kind of making your way down Main Street, USA here. Hold on, let me show you this. Oh. Oh no, actually, this is perfect. But that's YouTube, makes it less perfect. Main Street, USA kind of looks like this. But there are people here, right? But Main Street, USA really is like right when you come in, and up ahead you can see the castle. And as you are looking ahead, you see a lot of people are already sort of stopping, sitting down on benches, claiming they're tired. It's not that late. It's about 9:30. Based on your invitations here, the show was supposed to start at 10. Recall, you all had tickets to the park and also to the exclusive Club 33, which is the hidden club inside of Disneyland. But people are already just sort of like, kind of need to rest. You just sort of overhear them being like, ooh, I need some coffee. They're like, woo, kids are already starting to whine. I mean, again, like, really, people should be just getting started. They seem like they're kind of wilting already.
Lydia goes up to Quinn and says, I'm new to the ghost thing. There's a lot of ghosts. Do ghosts make people tired?
Not unless you listen to him too much.
Smash cut to Melvin in your house. Like, I can't find my keys anywhere. I think Quinn took my keys instead of theirs.
Yeah, you gotta find a quick out is all.
The one in my haven, we just sort of ignore each other.
That sounds nice. Well, you gotta teach me how to do that.
I think it probably depends on what ghost you have.
Quinn, especially you work with them, you would notice some very, very hostile ghosts, moving up to poltergeists. I mean, they can, but you're not really familiar with any ghost phenomenon that would account for this. Especially for the ghosts that you're seeing seem like they're just walking.
Yeah. Whatever this is, it seems different.
That ghost of the woman in the red polka dot dress just sort of says, I'm sorry, I don't even know if I got your name. You can call me Minnie. Everybody calls me Minnie. I mean, I'm not actually Minnie, but everybody like, she's my favorite. So it's a thing. It's a thing. What should I call you?
Quinn.
Quinn. Did you see that juggler?
Yeah.
It's my eyes might be playing tricks on me. Did he become a she? Are they like a magician? Is this a magic show?
I don't know. I kind of want to know how they did that, honestly.
I would love to know. Well, I mean, you don't want to know. You don't want to know how a magician does their tricks because that ruins all the magic. It's like this place. If you start just looking behind the doors and behind the scenes and like in the tunnels and where the staff is, then suddenly it doesn't become Disneyland anymore. It becomes an amusement park. It's kind of just a big machine.
Yeah, but then you have the secrets, and that's what you want.
You know what I want? I would like some of those nacho chips that they make here. I believe they call them Doritos. I don't know where they are, though. Could we get some of those?
Sure, I'll keep an eye out.
True story. Doritos originally come from Disneyland. They were a snack made at Disneyland. That is the origin of Doritos. That is true. Yeah.
Doritos. Yeah, I want to follow that juggler if we can.
You are gonna. So Quinn is going after this person that kind of went around a corner. Are you all gonna follow them or go a different direction?
Probably going to follow with like a last look sort of back or where that one was, but yeah.
You see Ace sort of goes over and like sniffs around and is like, she went down this hole, Mom.
I'll turn to Quinn and relay that. Think.
To be clear, the beautiful woman that was hiding is different than
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Dahlia, while you all are walking there, this time a little girl that looks like Lilu comes walking up to you and holds out a first edition copy of your book. And she says, "Will you autograph this for me?"
Ooh.
Absolutely, sweetie. And I pull out a pen and I open it up, and
As you flip it open, it's already been signed by you. And it says, "With all my love," and there's a very faded lipstick print.
did I recognize the handwriting on the letter?
Oh, wait,
moment ago?
What'd you get on that roll?
It
Or
was
you
a
can roll
4.
it again. 4?
Mm-hmm.
Especially now that you can see it twice. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Although the first time it was signed to you. This is your writing that you wrote to someone else. But by those two things combined, you know who you gave this to. This was one of your first publisher's proofs of the book. This isn't just a first edition. This was never for sale, and you gave it away to one person. Yes.
Ooh.
I would like to direct you to the second page of your character sheet. And you're going to tell me who it is that you gave it to.
Ooh.
Oh, would this be my enemy flaw? Cool.
A spurned lover. What was their name, Dahlia?
That would be Magnolia. I called her Mags. It did not end very well.
Do
Uh,
I?
we-
Go on,
We
sorry.
lived in a cult together.
This, if you will permit me, Dahlia, and of course, this is your story to tell as you will, but if I might enhance that a
Fill in
little
my
bit.
gaps.
Just plot
You
point.
sort of wrote
Quickly.
you sort of wrote the first book almost in secret because no one would approve of it. And Mags at first really encouraged you to write it, really encouraged you to tell some of the story, some of the things that had happened to the two of you, some of the things that you dreamed about doing. And it was really Mags who took that first manuscript and submitted it. You didn't even do it, she did. But when the time came and it was really clear that it was going to be something, you were going to be something, you were finally going to get out of this world, she didn't take well that she was going to be left behind too. You tried to take her with you, but she didn't really think you were leaving. We're not really leaving the family. You wrote the book, we got it published. It was your dream, I know, but we're not really leaving, right? And it did not go well.
I look immediately very suspiciously to Eden because the only person I've told about Megs was my therapist a week ago.
Dahlia, love, what's
Do
going on?
do I
Do-
pick up on any of this? Sorry.
Dahlia, are you trying to be subtle? Do you sort of like open this and gasp, or you tell me.
I
Are
think
you
I like
trying to-
I open it up, I start signing, and then I look at the actual title on it, and I get this like I kind of stop in my tracks, and I look at the little girl, and I'm like, "Where did you get this?" And then that's when I look at Eden, and in response to Eden, I'm like, "Do you remember last week when I was talking about Mags from my days over on the ranch?"
Could I forget? What does that have to do with?
This is
Uh,
and this is her handwriting, and this was a book that I gave her. This is an unpublished piece. Where did you get this, child?
Uh, as you look down at this kid who really is, you can tell she's kind of got a smile on her face. There's a couple like little beads of sweat on her forehead. This is a human child. And she just sort of looks at you and she says, "Well, he said it was going to make you happy. He said, give this to the pretty lady in the dress with the cool boots and that it was going to make her happy. Aren't you happy?"
I feel like Dahlia is in such a panic right now, she actually can't like speak.
I think that's when Eden would take over and she'll crouch down and be at the little girl's level. Can you tell me about the man that gave you this?
It was a very nice lady.
What lady?
She said to me, find the lady with the dress, give her the book, and I don't remember what she looked like. She was no, she was a. She,
Did she have light hair, dark hair?
oh no! She looked like I don't remember. I don't remember where I saw the lady.
Okay, well,
That's
let's keep it
weird.
nice and simple. Did you see her here in the park or before?
Yes, I was here all
Here.
day. Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Did you see her recently?
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Little Ruben, may
Child,
this-
pay attention.
Yes.
Yes.
You can
It's the-
pet the dog. You can pet the dog. You pet the dog while I have a talk with these people.
And she's scritching Ace, and she looks and she goes, "The nice lady told me to give the book to the pretty lady with the dress and the boots on, and then I was supposed to. I don't remember.
You were supposed to what?
Mm.
Did the nice lady have tattoos by any chance?
I don't remember. I don't know. Hey, is that a hedgehog?
I'm like about to shake this child.
Yes, Lydia. Yes, Lydia.
Okay. While this is going on, I'm going to scan the crowd looking for anybody that's watching us.
Give me wits and awareness.
Yep. Yay, 2 hunger dice.
I like where this is headed.
By the way, B-Dave, can I give you my results from that
Yes, please.
attempt to summon bugs?
Yep.
That was 1, 2, 3, 4.
And
4 successes.
Yeah.
Nothing responds.
Nothing. Okay.
And because this is a one shot, I'm spending another willpower to reroll 3 dice.
If not now, when? Yes.
Yeah.
Use all the big guns.
Well, I can only do it once, so that is again 2 successes.
2 successes. As you are scanning the crowd, Shiloh, Chelsea leans over to you and she says, one of the other members of the youth group said your table's ready at Club 33.
Well, that's been it for this little sneak peek with me and Lord Cinnamon. We'll catch you later. And I'll end the stream and guys, y'all good?
I've grabbed the child.
Oh, hi.
Just shake. I'm like, no, we're gonna need some more answers. Eden, do the thing where you
No, you do not. No, Lydia's going to try to get in between the child and Dahlia.
Wait, this is a great night.
I throw my hands in the air and take like 3 full steps back and just start frantically looking around.
What do you do with the book?
I'm holding it. I'm just holding it up in the air.
I'm gonna go. Dahlia, could Ace have a sniff of that book? And then Ace, if you go and have a sniff, you know where we saw that lady. See if there's any kind of scent similarities.
Dahlia hands you the book a little too hard and then does like, oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Okay.
The Ace sort of sniffs it, and Ace sort of sniffs along the ground. And again, those of you that can speak with animals understand. She says, it's not the same person, but they smell strange.
Strange like us strange, or a different?
Like you if you had a bath.
Oh, if you had a
Okay,
bath,
first, rude.
I know I hate baths, and you make me take them. So now you should understand, like that's how I feel. But yes, smells like you if you had a bath.
Okay, me specifically.
No,
me?
all of you. No, all of you. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
like us if we had a bath. I'm new to this. I don't know what that particularly means.
This guy gets
Toreador.
Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this. Would it be possible, like, that tour guide ghost may have seen the kid with somebody?
You're gonna ask Minnie?
Yeah.
Right when you say that, Quinn, you saw that person juggling balls. One of them comes rolling out from where they went, but like curves in like a 90-degree arc and rolls right up to your feet.
Okay, now they're just asking for me to follow them.
But when you reach down and you pick it up, it is a billiard from Club 33.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, speaking of, I got distracted by the screaming child. Our table is ready there.
All of you are so pretty.
Oh my God, you're so cute.
Thank you. And she
Go to Ace and just ask, what does the child smell like? Does the child smell like us, but Beth, like?
Ace sniffs her and then begins to sneeze, like a lot. Like.
Is your dog okay?
All of you see Ace is like, just like, she's not sick, but it's like she just got a big nose full of something that is making her sneeze like mad.
She's allergic
and the
to
kid
children.
The kid just like giggles.
Me too.
When you say you're allergic to children, she gives you like a huge hug.
Oh, it's sticky.
she's like, okay, you guys are getting boring now, so I'm gonna go do something fun.
Be safe. Stay in the light.
And she looks at you and she goes, "You sound like those youth group people. Like, oh, Disney bad for you. Blah, 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 blah. It's fine. fine. It's fun.
Like, don't stay in the light. Sunlight's bad for you. It, ruins your skin.
That's what he said. He told me. No, wait, hang on. No, I remember now that you told me that. There's the guy. He's so grumpy. I don't like him. And he said that like UV light was bad too. Yeah.
Oh.
He did say that. Not that guy. I don't was it a guy? I remember who gave me that book. But the grumpy guy said UV was bad too. And I don't know why, because I like that part of the alphabet when you're like TUVWX, like it like speeds up. You're like TUVWXYZ. It's like a roller coaster. I don't understand.
I grabbed the kid's wrist mid-speech, and I'm like, you know what? You're gonna take us to your friend.
I don't remember where. I mean, like, you want to like just
Can I
see
try
like
something?
like the stuff I like? Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, can I do Spirits Touch on the billiard ball?
You absolutely can. Roll the Spirits Touch.
Okay. Intelligence and aspects. Okay.
Let's see. First, do you have to have a rouse check for that?
Wait, that's just another 1 dice.
Well, hold on. Let me double check if you. I'm pretty sure you have to rouse for Spirits Touch, but let me just make sure.
I think you do. It says you have
Yep.
to.
So first, give me the rouse check.
Okay, just 1 dice again.
Just one.
I think that's a 10.
Oh, then you're all good. Okay, and then for the Spirits Touch, you're going to roll your intelligence and aspects.
Okay. Okay. Looks like it says 4 successes.
With a crit or no crit?
There's no crit, but the one of the hunger dice has extra fangs on the onk. I don't know.
But just the one, right? It's only important if it's 2. So just the one.
Yes, just one. There are two hunger ones, but only one of them has the fangs.
Perfect, no problem. Okay, as you touch this Spirits Touch, you get a feeling of curiosity and hope, but also worry. And as you're sort of holding this in your hand, you hear, it's almost like a bit of a conversation that was kind of recorded around it, because the thing Spirits Touch can tell you kind of varies each time. You can get vibes recorded on it, but sometimes conversations, scenes, sometimes even images. And you hear, hang on, let me double check something, make sure I tell you the right thing. You hear a very, again, vaguely feminine, slightly androgynous voice saying, I don't understand why it's a problem. And you hear a gruff voice say, you never understand anything, you fucking dope. And you hear another voice say, hey, eyes on the prize. Remember what we're here to do. And you hear, oh, I think we should just say hi. Oh, you think we should say hi? Great. Yeah. Why don't you go out there right now and say it? Well, I don't mean that I should say hi by myself. And you hear, listen, we've come this far. Everything's working. She's here. They're all here. Just stick to the plan. And you hear that first androgynous voice say, whoa, what was the plan again? And everybody, a number of voices just go, listen, just go out there and be yourself. Oh, I'm good at being myself. I'm good at being myself and then being my other self. I can be whatever self I like being. And they're like, that's the point. Now we all get to be the selves we like being, right? Oh, duh. Get that stuff out of here before we... And then the vision breaks.
Well, seems we're the center of some sort of plan. I'm gonna hand the billiard ball to Dahlia.
What I will say, especially Quinn, since you are new, you also could attempt Spirits Touch on that book, if you like.
Ooh. May I?
I think I still have it, but I'll like look at Dahlia.
The rest of you do so very useful things. All I do is punch hard.
I nod at the handoff as I have like let go of the kid and kind of like
She goes, "Oh,
brushed her
I can hit
away.
hard. I can. That's useful though. I can hit hard too." And she punches you with all the power that roughly an 8-year-old can generate, Lydia, which isn't much. You know what I mean? But she's like, "Oh, boom! Ah, see? Ha ha
Hmm.
ha! Mm.
Ow, I am hurt. Oh
Oh
no,
no!
you've
Oh no!
broken
Wait!
my knee.
Oh wait! I didn't really want to hurt you. Wait, no, you're okay, right?
Yes, no, I'm fine.
Okay, all right, yeah. But that's because I was holding back. That's I kept the pythons away from you there.
Yep,
um,
I appreciate the effort.
Quinn, give me another rouse check.
Okay. Fail.
So, the way this works, your hunger doesn't go up for this roll. It will go up for subsequent rolls because it was the act of doing this made you hungrier, right? So, you still only rolled, I think you were at 1 or you at 2 already?
2.
So, you'll still be at 2. Going forward, you'll be at 3.
Okay, but not on this
And it's
roll.
not this roll. As you reach out to touch the book, Quinn, you hear the beast come up in your mind. Listen. Do you hear the singing? Do you hear the singing, Quinn? Do you hear it?
I'm listening.
You actually don't hear any singing. And it's like, that's the point. There's not singing. There should be singing. Why isn't there singing? This is supposed to be a happy place. It doesn't seem like a very happy place. It seems like a very sleepy place. That's what it seems like to me, or a very grumpy place. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. You're not paying attention. Quinn, you're not paying attention. You're not paying attention. Listen, there's all these ghosts around here, and you're not even paying attention to the ghost. You're not even paying attention to me. You're not paying attention to anything. You're just like drifting through life. You're no different than all the rest of them. Your head is just as empty as the helmet on that guy right over there.
I am different than the rest of them.
But you're not, Quinn. That's the point. It's kind of boring. Roll it for me, though. Roll your intelligence and aspects.
Okay. 5 successes, no crits anywhere.
Dahlia. Oh, Dahlia walked away. Ah,
Oh no.
No.
we're going to put a pin in what you see until Dahlia comes back. However, Enoch. You get an email. And it comes from no reply with no sender. And it's a screenshot of Lord Cinnamon on the stream. And all it says is, so cute. Let's get him some mouse ears. And it's got a no reply to the, actually it doesn't have a no reply email, and it's even signed S. But Dahlia, she did Spirit's Touch on the book and got 5 successes. Dahlia, when you would have signed this book, what was Dahlia thinking at the time?
When I signed the book for little
No, for
shit
Mags.
child.
No, for Mags. Originally, when you signed it, when you kissed it.
And this was, she published it without my permission, essentially, but it was the only copy of it, so it wasn't really published.
She basically submitted it for publication. Everything else that's happened with Dahlia's career was of her own free will. It's one of those things you were like, nobody's going to want it. Nobody's ever going to want to read my book. And she snuck and submitted the manuscript, basically sparking your career. This is the first proof copy that you ever received of the novel that was going to...
So I'm not necessarily angry about it.
Oh, no, absolutely not. In fact, this probably would have been about the height of your affection.
Okay. I guess it was like we had the discussion of leaving together and heading to LA. And this was our success as a couple. And I had, at a certain point, probably over the last few days, she decided she wasn't going to be coming with, but I knew I had to go. And this was a loving gesture as well as me begging, like, don't don't make me leave you behind kind of thing. So that's probably what was going on with Dahlia when she signed this and kissed it for her.
Roughly how long ago was this? How long has Dahlia been in the spotlight? We established she's popular, but I don't know that we've said.
Let's just say it's been like 7 years.
Sure. Quinn, as you're holding this book, you very much get those exact feelings and you feel it. You feel it from Dahlia. You feel it in the ink. You feel it in the kisses on the paper. But you also get the distinct sensation. This time with the ball, it was almost like a recorded scene. This is now, it's more just like feelings. And you get the distinct impression that it's like, I came. You left and I followed. That is just the sense you get.
Mm-hmm.
And you do get Quinn, especially you would be especially qualified to know this. Dealing with the restless dead as a specialty. There can be no hate without love. The opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference. You feel a bitterness, a real bitterness, but not necessarily an intent to do harm, an intent to show. Like, look what I did. You left me, but look what I did, is the sense that you get holding this book.
Mm-hmm. Gonna hand it back to Dahlia very gently. I think someone really wants your attention.
I'm happy to oblige if I can figure out where the fuck they are.
Does anyone want to do anything else before you make your way over towards Club 33?
I certainly would. When I get this email from, there's just a blank sender, right? It says, so cute, let's put some mouse ears on him. Is this a very sort of common sort of thing? Like, I don't think I would be very prone to broadcasting my email address. So would this be a little bit peculiar?
I'm gonna go so far as to say, you as a Nosferatu probably have layers upon layers upon layers. This is something that somebody would have they would have had to have exerted some effort to get to you here, but it's not like they hacked your bank account.
Okay. Well,
we'll say it's kind of gotten through like the first 2 layers of many layers of secrecy around.
Understood. You. Okay, then I also have a question here. Mm-hmm. So at the moment, I am sort of warging through the hedgehog, and mechanically, am I able to go in and out, because I'm like in a state of torpor when I am warging.
Yeah, so if you warg, Enoch's body will hit the ground as a corpse. Just
right. So, but can I kind of go in and out in order to like answer this email and then go back to Lord Sam, or do I have to kind of choose one or the other?
I'll let you do it.
Okay, cool. Then I will get the little buzz on the email on my phone, and then I will check it. I'll see the email.
The hedgehog rotates around and looks at his pocket, and a moment later, he sort of pulls out the phone. Yeah,
right. And then Enoch will tell a raccoon that he summoned from he's got in the back of the truck to go bring some little pieces of trash to make some mouse ears on Lord Cinnamon.
You all see a very fat, clearly outside raccoon come walking up, and Ace immediately rotates around and is like, Mom, come on. Mom, come on. Come on.
Did I hear like Enoch talking to the raccoon?
Enoch is actually not even in the scene.
Oh, okay.
He is fully snuck off back to the truck. So
come on. Come on. It's a wreck, please.
No,
I'll be helping the people at Disneyland. They don't want raccoons here. Come on.
okay, you would, but remember the crying kids that we had like 10 minutes ago? I think if you were to viciously attack this raccoon in the middle of a whole load of kids, it's not going to end well, and I'll probably get chucked out. And I don't know what they'd do to you. Like, listen, you had a whole load of venison before we left. Like, how are you still hungry?
We would fight them off. So wait, okay, wait. No, but just to make sure I'm following you here. Traumatizing children is bad.
Question mark?
In the happiest place on earth, yes.
Be happy for me, but you do see this raccoon starts to fashion a little pair of mouse ears and put them on Lord Cinnamon's head.
Also, I don't think that's normal raccoon behavior, if we're honest.
We should interrogate the raccoon, get answers.
Or we just... Hey, raccoon.
Yo.
The raccoon's in the middle of doing the ears.
Yeah. Yo.
What you doing, buddy?
Making some rabbit ears. That's what the boss said to do. But mouse ears. Making mouse ears is what the boss said. Oh, tell that dog I said. And you do see it makes the mouse ears and puts them on his head.
I think the raccoon's a friend. Also, they said, "Hi, you're the best girl."
Boss said if I made the rabbit ears, the mouse ears, I could have all the churros I could eat, right? So I'm gonna just head on in there.
You enjoy them, buddy.
Yeah. Also, tell the dog I said. Yeah. And you see the raccoon just sort of like wander off. And of course people like scream and like run away from the raccoon. Yeah.
Oh, once again, so it says, the raccoon said you are the best girl and you're so good. And thank you for not eating.
Okay, fine. All right, great. Yeah, all right. Okay, I don't speak raccoon. Okay, it's fine.
Exactly. So you just got to trust me.
Listen, I've done a lot of not biting people, Mom. I've done a lot of not biting people.
Yeah, and you got a whole load of venison before we left as a treat. Like, I mean...
Yeah, but that was before.
It was like 2 hours ago.
It was like 2 hours ago. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. As you all make your way here through the night, you see, as you get closer and closer and closer to Club 23, or Club 33, sorry. Let me see if there's something that you all, 1 second here, I have to check something. That is not what I thought it was. Okay. None of this is helping me. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. As you all are making your way through the park, you start to notice more and more people sleeping on the benches. Not just sitting, they're actually asleep. And as you get closer to the location of the club, you kind of don't hear anybody anymore. Any humans that you can see are all sleeping completely. In Shiloh, Chelsea looks at you, and for the first time, you see she goes,
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't seem to keep my eyes open
Maybe
anymore.
you should sit down before you hurt yourself and fall over.
No, but I mean, I'm on the job. I just I don't want to let you down. And I'm not hearing from any of the other members of the youth group in my earpiece.
Oh.
Could I just have like a 10?
You should take a 10. I'll come find you later.
I don't want to let you or the mistress
Oh
down.
no. You need your rest, girl. Otherwise, it's not good for your body to not sleep.
Oh, no, my body's important.
Yeah, you take a little nap. I'll take them to the club.
I just want you to know, Shiloh. And she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and she's like, the only thing I want more than anything is to be just like you. And she collapses. right there in your arms.
Oh, that's so sweet. This is weird.
The Disneyland Castle Sleeping Beauty's castle, isn't it?
It is.
Oh.
And
And
I'm
when
just
you
gonna kind
say
of
that,
set her
Lydia,
down.
Yep.
as you turn and look towards the castle, there is a fine mist just rolling off the castle and kind of like going down to the ground and spreading out. The closer you get to the castle, the more people are like sleeping. Again, they're not dead, they're sleeping. Like it's like some of them are snoring loudly. Even Chelsea in your arms is clearly like, but I mean, she's like that dead weight children that like toddlers and dogs have, where they leave that like deep indentation in the bed when you pick them up. Like she's out.
While I'm holding her, can I try to like see if I recognize what it is that's put her to sleep?
You can. You can give me. What disciplines do you have?
I have obfuscate, unseen passage, and then presence of the awe.
You can give me either wits or intelligence and occult. You all can actually give me wits or intelligence and occult.
Okay,
As you are now starting to see this.
Okay.
One success.
Hey,
I'm
I
consistent.
appreciate
I'm
you
gonna
running the gauntlet here. Yeah.
spend a willpower because that was
Me too.
0 across
All right.
the board. Oh, that's much
All right.
better.
Mhm.
That's
better.
much better. That's 3.
3.
Also
Yeah,
3.
because there's only one
3.
with the dots, so 3. Yeah.
Perfect. 3.
That was
4.
occult and what else?
Either intelligence
Aw.
or wits.
Okay.
I'm
But
sorry.
hey, that's no skull on the blood die though, Dahlia, huh?
Nothing on anything.
All right. Because that's how we get a bestial fail, which again is good for me. Kind of makes sense that Dahlia's mind's elsewhere during all of this. Quinn got that 4. Did anybody? What did Eden get?
Eden got 4 successes, with one of them being a critical success, messy success.
Woo!
Perfect. I'm gonna let the two of you realize some different things. So, what did Enoch get, by the way?
Just a 1 success.
Perfect. Those of you that only got 1 or 2 are like, man, that's weird. This mist is putting people to sleep. Look at that. Huh. And it seems like the closer you get to it, the more effective it is. But it doesn't seem to be affecting you all. You feel fine. You're just seeing people, especially as you get closer to the club, which is right at the base of the castle. I forget. For our purposes, it is now. You all are wholly unaffected, but you see it's to the point that people are like asleep at the street. Like just the further out, they at least made it to benches and things. As you get closer, it's like they just drop where they were.
Lydia's going to pick some up and put them on benches where she can.
It's very kind of you. Quinn. You realize, Quinn, that the ghosts have stopped at the base of the castle, but they're all around it. It's almost like they're coming towards the castle, but they just stop, like they're waiting outside for something. The ghosts don't seem affected by the mist. They shouldn't. But it is almost just like a crowd is forming. Like if somebody were waiting for a princess to come out on a balcony and speak, that is the way the ghosts are gathering around. Eden, none of you are of Clan Tremere. Actually, do any of you have blood sorcery? I don't think you do you?
The closest I have is Oblivion, and I'm really a novice in it.
Yeah. Eden, you're aware of some kindred having access to literal magical power, but you've never heard of anything like this. But I'm going to give you something, Robin. Ace kept saying you smells like you if you had a bath.
Mm-hmm.
There are kindred, the Thin Bloods, the Duskborn, that are supposed to be able to do all sorts of things and would smell like a diluted vampire to a dog.
Hey, so how familiar are any of you with Thin Bloods?
Although, I realize something. As you look down at this close proximity, Ace also would be a little woozy, and she's like, "Mom, I think I ate too much venison. I just need a little nap."
Okay, you
I said,
find just hide yourself away somewhere.
"Oh yeah, of
And
course." And she takes about 3 steps, and just to the ground. And Enoch also, Lord Cinnamon, is like just rolls up in Shiloh's hand to sleep, and it's like your thread, essentially your stream is cut off.
Mm. Okay.
Although I will say, knowing you being in his mind, he doesn't feel afraid. It doesn't feel unpleasant. It's just like time to sleep now.
Right.
It just curls up and sleeps.
Okay, in that case, I would immediately get up and start trying to catch back up with the group
Perfect.
because that's my link.
Perfect. Robin, what do you do when Ace falls asleep?
I move it like just to the side, just kind of like, give her a bit of a stroke and just like talk to her and like assuming she can't hear me. It's like, you just wait here and I'll come back for you.
She
Try not to
seems
eat anything.
like she's very happily sleeping. Enoch, as you come running up, you see that painted woman again, kind of standing in the same spot that she was before. And you see her standing there with another guy who looks like he is having just kind of a terrible allergic reaction to something. His nose is kind of big and red, like it's clearly running as he rubs at it. And he sees as you come that way, she turns and she looks at you and she goes, "Oh, hi, hey, hi. Oh, this is awkward. Hi, we thought you were inside because we were told there's always at least 3 of you around at any time." And he looks and he goes, "This guy doesn't look so tough. Why acting all scared of him just because he looks like he got run over by a chainsaw that was on fire in mud in Russian? A Russian muddy fire chainsaw?
Can I tell if these two are mortals or kindred?
So, one of the things that is directly contradictory in the book is in some places it says that a kindred is clearly, obviously a kindred, that you are a corpse, and even to a casual observation, you look at best sick and realistically dead. In other places, it's like there's no way to know. You're just, you'll blend right in, except you'll maybe look like, again, you're a little under the weather. So unless you have sensed the beast or anything like that,
do not.
you can give me your wits and awareness.
There's like blush of life, the blush of life, which is an ability you have to do a rouse trick for. But
right,
correct. Meanwhile, the rest of you that are there watching everybody fall asleep, including the animals, what are you all going to do?
Oh, okay. Start getting very cautious and looking for where danger might be coming, and grimacing as she approaches the whole horde of ghosts around the place that seems to be drawing us in.
Lydia, as you get a little closer, one of them turns and looks at you and says, "We finally belong somewhere."
Oh.
Don't you want to belong somewhere?
I want to choose where to belong.
You see it stops and it thinks for a second, and it says, "We didn't choose to be here, but we're choosing to be here." And you see, all of you that can see the ghosts, see, they start to rotate around and look at you all. They're like, "Don't you want to belong?" And they all say it at the same time. So Dahlia sees that, Lydia, Quinn. Actually, I think everybody but Robin can actually see
I can't.
Yeah.
So the ghosts are basically like one of us kind of thing going on?
Gently. They don't seem like they're being hostile or aggressive. They really are like, "Don't you want to belong? We finally belong."
What changed? Why
They
do you
turn-
belong here?
They turn and they look at the castle, and then they look back. And when they do, the door to Club 33 opens up. Dahlia, what's your favorite song?
Oh, oh, oh.
At Last by Etta James. I'm going to give you It's At Last by Etta James.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Actually, not to put words into your character's mouth, I won't necessarily say At Last by Etta James is Dahlia's favorite song, but it is Mag's favorite song. And you hear At Last from Etta James start playing as the door to Club 33 swings open.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
Does Eden see Dahlia make any kind of reaction to that song?
Oh, for sure. 1,000% for sure.
Eden's gonna reach out and grab Dahlia's hand and look at her and go, "Are you gonna be okay?"
Dahlia, give me a rouse check.
Yes. What is a rouse check again? That's
The
just
one
one
blood
die?
This one blood die.
Because
Sometimes as Eden is holding your hand, as you're looking at this, as you unconsciously feel your blood rouse, similar what Lydia was just referring to, as you unconsciously feel yourself sort of like kind of start to pant a little bit and sweat a little bit, supernaturally reanimating your body, you hear the beast. Oh, darling, what's this? Is this a little dying gasp of the life that you left behind? That pitiful bullshit nowhere town where everybody was a hemming and a hawing and praying while they were gossiping and philandering hypocrites the entire time. Do you mean to tell me that magnolia blossom that you used to luxuriate rolling around underneath might be blooming here at Disneyland? Listen, my girl, it's not my way to tell you what to do, but I think you should march right in there and let her know who you are. And although your hunger increases, you are not necessarily compelled by the beast, but what the beast wants is clear, as Eden is attempting to calm you down, and it very much is not trying to calm you down.
I am squeezing your hand very hard, Eden, as I kind of like sweat through this, and I have a lot of unresolved anger that I feel like we should definitely talk about next session. I'm very ready to go in here and figure out what the hell is happening.
Meanwhile, back up front, again, there's this beautiful Asian woman covered in tattoos, and this man who looks like he's having a very violent allergic reaction to something. But at least at this exact second, neither of them are being overtly hostile towards you, Enoch. What was it that you were going to do to try and figure out if them? I could give you wits and awareness to even just see if they're breathing.
I did roll those. I got 3
Okay.
successes. Yep, 3 successes.
With only 3 successes, it is hard to tell. You don't feel like she's breathing, but he's at least breathing enough to sneeze.
In that case, I will say,
You say awkward. What about this is awkward?
When you say that, you see she blushes. And he says, oh, wait, you're like Transylvanian. Jesus. This was supposed to be better. Why is it not better? And you see the shy woman just says, I think they're starting the party. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want everybody to get along. But I was told if you were gonna try and hurt us, and she reaches in her belt and she very bashfully pulls out like a 45, kind of holding it. Like she's like, I'm supposed to not let you go. She doesn't point it at you, but she's like, I'm not supposed to let you go.
And who precisely told you to not let me go?
Oh, that's simple. We were told by Meanwhile, you all back over there at Club 33. The door has swung open, and it does look like that white door, by the way. With a 33 etched in the ground, right in front of it, as a mosaic tile. And when it swings open, you all see inside a courtyard. This is not the exact layout, but for our purposes, it is. You do see all of those tables and things that sit empty in a courtyard outside. And there are figures by the courtyard. And right in the middle, you see what looks like a very grumpy man. He's got like mechanics overalls on. He's kind of like covered in oil and dirt. And he looks at all of you when you come in and he goes, "Oh, you're the writer. I read the stuff. Overrated. I mean, everybody's like, oh, the romance makes so much sense. But I mean, I just felt like you just used the romance as a vessel to the sex. It's kind of like how, like, you know, we watch a porno and it's like, oh, I got a pizza, but I don't have my wallet. Yeah. Just get the boning, right? You spend 50 pages when you could just get to the boning. Anyway, welcome, I guess. Whatever.
People actually read those parts?
Right? I mean, but that's the thing. If you're just going to like skim, if you're just going to fast forward.
Oh, no, I skipped the sex parts.
Anyway, you must be the grumpy one that the kid was talking about.
Excuse me. I am a ray of sunshine, ma'am. Like, listen, we can't all be blonde yoga influencers. And besides, your wig reads terrible, by the way. At least invest in a lace front if you're going to do it. You lack commitment, madam. You lack commitment, okay? Everybody says I'm such a jerk, but I'm just honest. Brutally honest, but I just tell it as it is.
Can we kill him?
Yeah.
Who's Shiloh says that?
Absolutely.
I just lean that. Yeah, whoever's next to me.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, look at that! You just can't. You can dish it out, but you can't take it. Right. Hey, you there, Red? Aren't you supposed to be like a shrink or something? Can't you like psychologize these two right now? It seems like they're getting all emotional. And I don't mean that in a sexist way. I mean, the dock is like made out of ice back there. I'm just talking about you personally. Male, female, I don't discriminate.
You're very much groping for any sort of thing you can get that means anything.
Whoa. You can't say I've been out here groping. I'm going to lose my job. What are you talking about? Like I kept my hands out in the open.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. You only go for low-hanging fruit.
I'm honest. I'm not a creep.
Aiden, I'm going to hit him.
By all means, I'm not going to stop you.
Lydia's not stopping you. She's just going
to... Lord Cinnamon, fast asleep in your hand, just sort of like twitches a little bit, but then also kind of makes a little like throat slit gesture.
Lord Cinnamon says yes.
I have had too many I've had too many problems with just being honest people.
Yeah. This was supposed to be a party. Where is the party?
Is this a person, like a human?
Again, it's not. You can try.
Can I sniff the air and tell if it's a human?
I was about to say, I don't think you've got Sense the Beast. I don't think.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm asking. I'm not telling. Hold on. Let me look.
You could try taking a little nibble and see what happens.
No, you don't have anything that would specifically. You can give me wits and awareness.
I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
I think Eden's response to him being like, "Hey, Red, like, can't you do? Since in the mood you're being honest, who the hell are you?"
you see he reaches in his overall pocket and he just like pulls out what looks like a remote control of some sort. It seems like it's been cobbled together with all sorts of things, and there is like a just one red button on it. And he says, "My name is Bran Knox. Yeah, everybody says I'm so grumpy, but I help keep all of this stuff running, and I'm not supposed to hurt any of you, but you know, if you're gonna make me show something off, I'm gonna show something off."
Mm.
And he just like holds it like he's gonna hit the button.
What does the button do?
Dahlia, for before. Actually, let's jump back over to Enoch while Dahlia's figuring this out.
Okay, so
So
Enoch.
again, she's very much holding this gun kind of like this. She's like, so I really hope that you're not gonna. You were like, who sent you out here?
Yeah.
And he goes, Doc, Doc sent us out here.
Doc. Who this Doc?
Well, Doc's the boss. Doc, I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this, but Doc is the Baron of Disneyland.
And Doc the Baron says, I and my compatriots must attend the party. And that you are only to use that if I try to hurt you. Yes?
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. And I don't want to hurt you. You should remember that part too. I don't like conflict. I also don't like eye contact.
I do not wish to hurt you either. Neither of you. But
okay. Oh, great.
I cannot
and
speak.
But even while you're talking, she like slaps him with the gun. Like she has no firearm discipline whatsoever. She's like, see, I told you everything would be fine.
I cannot speak, however, for the children of the night.
And all of these
kids are fine. What are you talking about?
All of these coyotes are going to start kind of like appearing right at the sort of cusp of the darkness behind me. Just like their eyes are going to kind of glow back.
The children of the night, they do not like these toys.
Pointing to the gun.
Okay. And she kind of takes like one step towards you, and she's like, so I'm bad with social cues. I miss a lot of subtext. So, this is very ominous. It's very frightening. But just to be clear, are you threatening us, or you're just showing us that you're like a vampire badass? And she really is waving this 45 around like this, by the way. She's like, you're just showing us you're like a vampire badass. Because I can appreciate being a vampire badass. I'm not. I don't.
He holds out this like this vampiric claw with these extremely long, disgusting nails, and the coyotes, they all start to kind of growl a little bit, and he clearly is like demanding, just give me the gun.
Quinn, inside Club 33, as this grumpy person is standing there with that remote control, you see that beautiful person that you saw before juggling. And as they're walking, they're kind of shifting back and forth. Like, and all of you see this. It's like when the left foot hits, it's sort of male. When the right foot hits, it's kind of female. And it's not like they're painted down the side. Like, they're literally changing. But just slightly, because they always remain very androgynous. But you see, like, their hair shifts slightly. Their bone structure shifts slightly. And when they come closer to you, they say, I think you're the most beautiful person that I've ever seen.
I was going to say the same. How do you do that?
I don't know. I just want to, and I do. I'm supposed to tell you something. Yeah. I think our friends are about to kill each other near the front. Could they not?
Near the front?
Yeah, up by the gates. You got the guy that he's got something on his face. And he's got like a lot of dogs. Like I mean, that's you. There's a dog sleeping out there, but he got like a lot of dogs. And
Okay.
then like my, could you like call him or something?
Gotta look around at the rest of us. Does anyone have his number?
I don't know him. I have an idea though. I'm going to get where I am between Grumpy Dude and everybody else and just say one thing I do know is daylight and such makes me really overreact. And if you push that button and you start flooding us with UVs, the first thing that's going to happen if I don't hold control is I'm going to tear you to pieces.
Dahlia, Lydia
I
squared up. What'd you get on there? Wits and awareness.
I rolled 9 dice.
Mhm.
They were all blank except for a red one that has a skull on it.
Oh,
9 fucking dice.
Well,
I had to
first of
take a
all,
picture for the Discord chat so I could be like,
You-
this is bad, right?
before I resolve this, you can spend a willpower to make something else happen.
No,
To
don't.
try and re-roll
Fuck
something.
that.
Don't do it. It's fun.
Then
Failure is great.
let me add something slightly different here. Lydia, as you step forward and say this to him,
Mhm.
out in that area that I showed you there.
Yep.
Hold on. Sorry, let me not that. Wait. What the heck? Sorry. There it is. Sorry. You see this up here?
Yeah, the balcony.
Yep. Up there, you see a woman come walking out. And Dahlia, she is dressed like your main character,
Oh gosh.
who arguably has some traits that Mags would have inspired at the time. And she walks out on the balcony and she says, "Hey, baby." And Dahlia, that's when you lose it. Now,
Yeah.
the nature of a bestial fail triggers one of 3 kinds of frenzy. It can trigger a hunger frenzy, you must feed right now. It can trigger what's called the roach trek, which is fear, primal fear. Like you've got to get the fuck away immediately. It doesn't matter what's before you. Or it can trigger a rage frenzy. And contextually, you were trying to decide whether or not you wanted to hit this dude, and now you see Mags, but I'll let you decide for me what the beast wants. Because for once, Dahlia, it is almost like you feel him right behind you. And he sort of runs his fingers through your hair, and he says, "I would never tell you what to do, darling, because I love you. Possession is so unseemly. Like I said." And it's like he leans down, like you can feel his mouth on the back of your head, but it is like his voice echoes through your mind. "Show her who you are."
I'm trying to very quickly on my feet think about how Dahlia would, in the most fucked up way, lean into this moment. And I think that knowing how sensitive Megs always was, how kind of she always she always needed reassurance. She always needed that gentleness, that extra affection and love. And I'm feeling so much rage at the fact that I begged her to come with me and I thought we were forever and she fucking refused and never even explained why. Like she threw us away. And I look her dead in the eyes and I feel the blood rush over me and I whisper under my breath, "You threw this away. I've moved on. You honestly never meant fucking shit to me." And I take my fingers and just like the beast had like dug, like I could feel that like through my hair. I run my fingers up the back of Eden's neck into her hair and I twist the back of her neck toward and just like move her face toward me and I lean in and I kiss deeply. I like full on parse the lips open, tongue in, bite that lower lip.
Eden, while this is happening, perhaps thankfully so, only Eden knows. In this moment, though, Eden, you're aware that's not Dahlia kissing you, not really. That's it. That's the beast. What does Dahlia do, or Eden do in response? And you are muted, I will say in advance. What does Eden do in this moment? Because Dahlia is not particularly physically powerful, although she definitely is moving with fury at this exact moment. But how does Eden respond to this?
So at first, Eden can understand Dahlia's motives, and so she kisses her back. And as they go to part, she's going to grab Dahlia's shoulder quite strongly and go, "Make sure this is what you want. Don't let that beast control you. This is what you want." And is just going to try to like push to the person that Eden knows Dahlia is beneath the rage that's now consumed her.
Dahlia, one last thing, and then a lot of stuff is going to happen. Give me a willpower check for your unspent willpower, Dahlia.
Willpower. Good thing I never spend any of that.
While you're rolling that, Enoch, back
Yes.
up
So
front.
all I want to do is intimidate, get the gun, and swarm in with coyotes and show up on the scene as quickly as I can. That's my plan here.
Give me your manipulation and intimidation, but you can add your protean to it because it's pretty cool to show off all the claws and everything.
All right. Protein. How do I add that?
Sorry. What protean is how your claws are coming out, right? Or is it
Oh, I don't have real claws. I just have long, nasty nails.
Oh, dig it. Right. Oh, then no, it's just your manipulation in subterfuge.
Okay.
Well, actually, let me. Okay, so this is one of those things that you have to parse. If you're lying, it's manipulation. If you're telling the truth, it's charisma.
I am not lying. I got the wool. I got the children of the night behind me. I'm just trying to intimidate. Give me the gun, or you're gonna regret it. So I'm telling the truth.
You see, as you look there at her, her eyes get really wide, and she looks down at the gun, and she reaches like she's gonna hand it to you, and you see the one who looks like he's sick. He goes, "Hey, this is why they sent us out here. We knew he was gonna do this." And you see the guy throws down a bomb and pepper goes out in all directions. And the dogs start sneezing wildly. The coyotes are like sneezing and rubbing at their eyes. It's not hurting them. But he just goes, "Yeah, see? We thought of everything."
With that, I will still just try to go for the gun.
Give me your strength and brawl, by the way, to try and take it from her. Meanwhile, before we resolve this willpower check, you all have seen this. You've seen the Hey Baby. Again, you all been kindred long enough that you know what it means if somebody's losing it. Like the look on Dahlia's face, the way her lips are curled back as they share this passionate embrace. You see this guy standing here with the controller, and you see this other woman standing up on the railing. Hold on a second. And you see she just sort of like very much looks like upset, but like she's trying to hold it together. What is Robin doing during this? Here in the middle of Club 33.
So Lydia's squaring up to the dude. Is there a quick or easy way to get like up to the balcony bit?
Yeah, I mean, do you have celerity by chance?
I do not know.
And then otherwise, you're about as fast as a person that you can try and run
Okay.
and jump. Or if it's soaring leap from Potence, soaring leap would do it also.
I don't. But is the mist still in here? And if or isn't,
it is sort of like it is spread out through the whole place, but it seems like it's only living things that are getting put to sleep.
Okay, if I was to shape change into a wolf, would that be affected by it?
You would still be a vampire that's
in
in the form of a wolf, so yeah.
In which case, I'm going to start like making my way up, and as I do, because like all the humans are sleeping, just like change into a wolf as I do so, which I think needs a rouse check.
Yes, give me the rouse check.
Oh, that's a fail.
As you start to turn, you hear her voice in your ear. Yeah, good. They put Ace to sleep. Put them to sleep permanently. Yeah, yes! You can't let that sewer rat have all the fun with the animals! And as you turn into that wolf, you see this grumpy man looks right at you, Shiloh. And he says, no UV, right? And hits the button. And harsh, bright light.
I did promise somebody what would happen if that happened.
From every lane. Each of you take 1 aggravated point of damage.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You are hurt very badly by it. There's something called superficial, where like just you getting like shot or punched or things that normally would hurt a person don't really hurt you badly. This hurts you badly. So you see where you've got the health track? Normally, if it's superficial stuff, you fill the whole thing up and then you get to aggravated wounds. This goes straight to aggravated wounds. This is a bad injury for all of you. And UV light shouldn't be able to do this. And you see he's standing right there in it and he just kind of smiles. He doesn't seem like it's burning him at all. And he goes, it worked. You look better with a tan, baby. Shiloh, what do you... I know Lydia's going to have a protracted response to this. But Shiloh, what do you... Did him literally looking at you making kissy faces as he hits the button and this, like, UV light goes off?
I think Shiloh just lunges at him.
What is your intent to do to him, Shiloh?
I want to get that thing out of his hand. But I don't even think it's like really that thought through. Right. They're just like full speed ahead, just right past Lydia.
I'm going to get Lydia and Shiloh to also both give me willpower. For very different reasons, this would prompt significant responses from the two of you.
Yeah.
Lydia as a clan bane and Shiloh as just a personal ethos.
Well, is this related to the tech stuff?
No, but it is your bright light aversion is coming into play here.
Oh,
this is about as bright as light gets.
Yeah.
However, while I'm resolving that, because again, I think I know what Lydia has in mind.
3 successes.
You are aware that Eden and Dahlia are having this moment. You are aware that this light is burning you. You see the wolf lunge. You see Shiloh trying to tackle this person. Lydia's clearly about to in distress from this light. What is Quinn doing?
So not.
Let me just say one last thing. That beautiful person is still right there. And when the light comes up, they go, oh, pretty. Oh, that's not pretty. Oh no. And like looking at your undead flesh burning, theirs isn't. And they actually look shocked. The guy with the controller is like laughing. But this person is like, oh no, no, that's not all right. And it's like trying to cover you, like, oh, it's you. Oh, I don't have any sunscreen. I don't go outside anymore. I don't. Oh no. What would you like to do, Quinn?
I think I'm just gonna look really pitiful and say, like, they're hurting me. Help me turn it off.
That's the. Oh, give me your either manipulation and subterfuge or your charisma and persuasion, whichever is higher.
They're both the same.
Whichever you like.
Alrighty.
3 successes. Lydia, you are able to
Also
keep
3.
your wits about you. Also, again, same thing. You are angry, but you have not lost yourself to the beast just yet. Lydia, what would you like to do?
Okay, I did make a promise. Somebody is leaping to tackle, but I kind of want to do something that may make it easier for them, but also I want to reach out, grab him by the shirt, throw him at one of the UVs so that he bounces at the feet of Shiloh.
Give me your strength and brawl, and you can add your potence.
Yep. Okay, strength, brawl, and potence. Is this grappling?
Yes.
Okay, so 3, 6, 7, 9.
9 successes or 9
No,
dice?
dice,
Okay.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I had to count up dice because I haven't done this yet.
No problem.
Watch me get the same result that Dahlia did.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I did not. 4 successes.
Shiloh, you reach out and you grab this guy and you go to fling him, and you flung your fair share of mortals. And you go to throw him, and you do succeed in throwing him, but midair he sort of flips around, and you see he kind of digs his hand into the ceiling and holds on. And he goes, yeah, you old timers always think we're going to go down that easy. Just kind of like holding himself almost like a spider there. Dahlia, you and Eden.
I'm 27.
He's like, yeah, okay, boomer. Holding the controller in his hand. Dahlia, you see Eden standing in front of you, burning. You're burning. You see Mags looking at you, her eyes just narrowing. But your concentration is mostly on Eden. What happened with that willpower roll?
I got a success.
Unfortunately, that's not enough, Dahlia. You're aware. It's like Eden is somewhere off in the distance. Like, make sure this is what you want. It's like, of course, this is what we want, darling. What else is there? We got to think of something creative now. What are we going to do to show off to Maggie Pooh?
But like I'm in pain. We're in pain.
Oh yeah, no, you're burning. Yeah, it's the light is burning you. It's just it is not enough to bring you out of your frenzy. The beast is still calling the shots. On a meta level, of course, I'm going to let you do what you want because it'd be very boring to lose control of your character. But right now, you are full beast still. You are aware that you've kissed Eden. You are aware that she let it happen. You're even aware that she cares about you and doesn't want to get hurt. You're like, cool. Right. But
Okay, so unless Eden stops me, Dahlia is, I guess, burning and not thinking about it and just turns her both hands in, like
I was
tongue in the
continuing
mouth.
continuing to
We're
engage
just gonna
with Eden.
burn and tongue.
You as you continue passionately kissing her, as you are both continuing to burn, which we will come back to in a moment.
Eden, you have to
It
save
is,
us.
in many ways, so much is happening right now. You actually hear Magnolia is her name, standing up on the balcony watching this, and she says, you would come up with some fucking gothic romantic death. How dare you? How dare do something so beautiful. I think everyone. Oh, quick, Quinn. What was the response on that skill check there? Sorry, or result, not response, result.
I'm trying to parse it. It says
Yes.
2 successes, possible bestial failure, and there's a fangs, and then there's a stars, and then there's a yeah.
Fangs and stars for both.
There's 1 stars, 1 fangs, and then 1 red success, I guess.
So that is going to be 5 successes. I don't know how that thing is counting that up wrong. Because if you got 1 stars, 1 fangs, that is a messy crit.
Oh,
That's all right. We'll figure it out.
I don't know how to do it, but there are 3 red ones and 2 black ones, and
Mhm.
one of the black ones has stars, and one of the red ones is fangs, and one of the other red ones is just a normal sword.
Yeah, no, that is a messy critical with that is 5 total successes. So, Quinn, you are going to persuade this delightful himbo / bimbo into helping you. But again, you are going to do it in a way that you did not intend. The beast is going to intervene. So
Awesome.
you tell me, Quinn, what it's a thimbo. That's true. Hey, it's a thimbo. How did I not get there? It's a thimbo. Yes, exactly. That's what they are. It's a thimbo. Brava. I'm making a note of that one. You tell me, Quinn, what that looks like. To be clear, it's going to work.
Yeah.
But in a messier way than you might have liked.
Hell yeah. So the beast, the Malkavian beast is about obsession, right? Or madness?
It's you tell me. In the old game, being a Malkavian was about being crazy.
Yeah.
In the new game, they're far more sensitive in their portrayal of mental illness. So it is about being different, you know? Still being unstable, though. Essentially, your beast so far is always just like nonsensical ramblings that just make no sense. But you tell me what that looks like.
Okay. Let's say the nonsensical ramblings start to come out a little bit, but very much around the topic of this person. Maybe with the effect of showing that I'm sort of on the edge and slipping into something because of the light.
Perfect. As you almost feel yourself sort of talking with their voice, you almost start talking like a little faster. Like, well, of course you got to help us because look at this, I'm burning. Look at this, I'm hurting. Look at everyone, they're hurting. Do you want to see all these people hurting? They're over there kissing and they're burning and it's beautiful, but they're dying. And look at me and I'm hurting so, and I'm also so sad. And look at my friends are wolf and they're burning also. And you see they're standing there, look at you, go, yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool. Yeah, no, I don't want you to burn. I like your face. I don't want your face to come off. And although you're standing there trying to persuade this person, Enoch, what did you get on that strength and brawl?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and burn some willpower, which got me up to a messy critical with 6 successes.
6 successes. Is you reach out and you grab the gun out of her hand. You reach out and you find that as you grab her hand, you actually end up breaking it.
Her hand.
And she just sort of, yes, like breaking her hand while grabbing the gun. And she looks at you and she goes, ow! She's like, I think you broke my hand.
Do I see UV light coming out of like the club down the road?
right about now, it would be like, wow.
Okay, yeah.
And she turns
Then
and she goes, ooh, Grumpy used his device.
I'm going to take this gun. So do I see like how extreme of an effect this is having on the animals?
They're sneezing violently. It's essentially like they've been military grade pepper sprayed.
Okay, I'm going to shoot this guy in the head.
When you take the gun out of her hands, she looks at you, and she for the first time she kind of frowns, and you see she's got fangs, but they're kind of little, and she goes, "I thought you would understand us better than most. Everybody judges you; they judge us too. We just wanted a place where everyone belongs, where everyone's happy." Yep, roll your dex and firearms.
Bang! Just shoot this guy right in the head.
Meanwhile, back inside, you all take another aggravated damage as these lights are continuing to burn, and he's up on the ceiling, and he's watching you two make out, and he goes, "Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, because it's not pretend like she means it. That's fine." And you see this Thimbo looking at you, Quinn, just watching you burn, and literally they put their hand on your face as it's kind of starting to like burn and sizzle, and they're like, "Ooh, no, it's coming off. Wait," and they just hold up their hand, and the controller flies out of his hand into theirs, and they're like, "You want this?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "Hey, you dumb fuck! What are you doing?
Don't call them a dumb fuck."
Yeah, don't call thus a dumb fuck. Yeah."
Lydia's grabbing one of the umbrellas over.
There are umbrellas over the tables. They're just like aggressively dive under one. But they're just holding it. Shiloh, you see they jumped up to the ceiling and they're hanging, but now they're screaming as you saw the controller fly out of their hand. What would Shiloh like to do?
Shiloh, still maintaining some semblance of composure, also remembers that as they've been charging forward, they are still holding this hedgehog, and then thinks better of trying to do something absolutely stupid and just kind of grumbles and is like trying to pull the hood over their head. And I'm going to try to like
Shiloh,
duck under the...
You're getting something worse than damage. You're getting tamed.
Yeah.
You look so bronze, Shiloh.
This is not good for the look. And I'm going to try to like duck under something like... I'm trying to get out of the light.
There are umbrellas up over some of the tables, especially outside. And as you all see this, Quinn, as you they do hold out this controller to you.
Brilliant.
One red button on it.
Clicking the button.
And the lights go.
Oh,
Robin, as you are wolf running up there, you see this person in the dress just steps off the balcony, and it kind of like billows a little bit, and they land, and then like, and just stand there in front of you, and they look right at you, Robin, and they say, "Now, are you gonna be a good girl and allow us to have our proper denouement, or are you going to have to be dealt with?" And she looks right at you, Robin. Like she like nods towards Dahlia when she says our proper denouement, and looks right back at you and says, "Are you gonna need to be dealt with?"
How far up did I get? And could I like launch myself off of like a railing at the guy in the ceiling? Like
you 1,000% could. Wolves are capable of all kinds of things. So just yep.
I'd like to like ignore, like growl at her, and then just go for the guy that is holding on to the ceiling.
Give me your strength and brawl, because he is just like yelling at the Thimbo. Or you use the wolf stat block, of course.
I get like the wolf strength and my brawl, or just the wolf strength?
Wolf strength and your brawl. Yep.
Nice.
They look at you, Quinn when you turn it off, and they go, "My name's Dorian."
Quinn,
Yeah.
thank you.
They don't call me Dorian. They just say I'm a big dope.
Well, that's fucked up.
It is fucked up. You're kind of cool though. Do you like juggling?
Yeah, I can't do it, but
Like they're paying no attention to the fact that you're grievously injured, Quinn. By the way, like all hell's breaking loose around here, and they're like, oh, it's not hard. You just one at a time. It's like this one, and then it's this one. You just start with 2, right? And then like you can do more. It's like, well, I kind of cheat though because they stop moving and the balls keep juggling, and they're like, oh, you don't have to touch them.
oh, I'm getting a little distracted actually because the lights are off and so I don't have to pay attention to the fight anymore.
Are you even remotely into this, Quinn? Are you even remotely into this? What they're doing here?
Yeah, a little bit.
For a moment after they sort of like juggle, they are still a thimbo, and they're sort of like, oh, you want to try it, and they kind of like step behind you. you're like, and kind of put one hand under each of your hands, and they're like, you do it like this. Again, grievous wounds on your face, badly burned, and it's like they don't even register it at all.
I'm gonna follow their lead on that one.
As you have your ghost juggling moment over here, what did you get on that attempt to attack?
5 successes.
More than enough to snatch him off the ceiling. And as you pull him to the ground, again, he's trying to get away from you, but he's like stronger than most humans, but not as strong as you, as you've got him there on the ground. Lydia, as she has him by the arm, and he turns and he looks at you and he goes, ooh, the big shadowy girl, I just want you to know, none of you could take me by yourself. You want some teamwork? Come on, put the boots to me. I can take it. I had worse.
Okay, so Wolf is hanging on to his arm, and he's hanging from the ceiling.
She got him off the ceiling. Like he's kind of like on, like like when a police dog takes you down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Okay, so what I want to do is grab up one of the umbrellas, slam it down, push him down to the ground, and slam it down through the ground, and basically not kill him, but staple him to the ground with an umbrella.
Roll it. Perfect.
Can I do a rouse to increase my strength?
You absolutely can.
That's a 1, so I get hungrier.
You just hear this dusk born, this puppy, this. I almost lost my composure for a moment there.
You never had any to begin with.
They are an ill omen, Lydia. Perhaps you should correct his behavior. Go ahead and roll it.
Yep. Okay. So that's +1 strength, the 2 potence. So that's 6. This is not grappling or deflecting. So this is and it's kind of melee. So it's only 1. So that's 7. Okay.
Go ahead and roll it. Meanwhile, what did you get on that firearms out there?
So is it 7?
Enoch?
That was 4 successes.
You turn and you point this gun at him, and she's like, I thought you'd understand. And he turns and looks at you, and he goes, bam! Bullets don't work on, and his head just blows off. And she goes, we're supposed to be able to live through getting shot.
And I will turn to her and say,
nobody hurts my babies.
And all of the coyotes, they kind of whimper in the background, but I'm just rushing past. I'm just scowling at her like, don't fucking chase after me, and I'm rushing towards the light with the gun.
As you come running over, all of you hear at the same time a ghostly chorus begin to sing.
Oh,
Uh,
that's what they meant.
I went to great lengths to do something I thought you would find special. And she comes walking into the cafe as you see the ghosts start forming around the outside. I tracked you down, Dahlia. I figured out what became of you. And I tried to find a way to match you. Did you know that a significant amount of the infrastructure of the publishing industry is apparently vampires? One of them is a clan I believe they call Ventru that said they would help me match you. And then they said something went wrong in the process and they cast me aside just like you. But you know what? I'm a little smarter than that. So I made my own family. I found others who'd been cast out and lost. And it was nothing to take this place over. It was nothing to make all of them bow down to me. You always wanted to go to Disneyland. Look, I got you Disneyland. You wanted me to come to Los Angeles. Here I am. And I know that you've been canoodling with your therapist. That's all right. You were always the jealous one, not me. But I need to know here and now. And she looks at you for a second, Eden, like very much looks you up and down. What's it gonna be? This shabby and inglorious shrink. You always said that I was the one that would manipulate you with words. Who better to manipulate you than someone that knows all your innermost secrets? Could you ever even trust that she loves you? Or does she just know what buttons to push? Whereas and she gets right up in front of you, Dahlia. I believed in you when you didn't. I helped you
I spit in her
create.
face. You always did talk too damn much. I throw the book at her feet.
So that's it then? That's all you have to say to me?
Why didn't you come with me?
Enoch, as you approach that building, you see one more person that you see that mist is rolling off of, and she's standing by the door. And you see she's actively crying, but the tears don't look like vitae, they just look partially mixed with it. And Lydia, you absolutely drive that spear down through him, pinning him to the floor. And he grunts, but seems like he's going to survive.
Cool. That's my intentions.
And Enoch, she looks at you as you approach, and she just goes. And she holds her hand out. Dahlia, almost despite yourself, you feel the beast quiet down. It may not take away your actual anger, but it's like you hear him. He's like, Mags didn't ever love you. Only I love you. You know. And his just gone. And it's quiet. And the rest of you see this woman in the doorway kind of holding out her hand, and you clearly see this mist rolling off of her, which filling this room now, but it doesn't affect any of you. And she just says, I just want everybody to be happy. But Dahlia, as you feel this beast calmed, and you say, why didn't you come with? Mag looks at you and she says, I was a coward. I thought it would be you and me against the world. I knew your stories were good, but I know lots of good stories never get published. But I knew if you didn't try, you would always be looking off into the distance, always to some other horizon. You never would have been mine. I thought that is what it took. And what I realized, and she looks down at the book, what that showed me is you would never be mine, that I didn't deserve you. But look at me. And she does try to touch your hair. Do you let her?
I squeeze Eden's hand, but I don't move beyond that. So yeah.
She notices, but she just very carefully brushes her hair. She doesn't do anything violent. She's like, you remember my daddy? I've been told he walks those old plantation grounds in a state of some torment now. I didn't hurt your daddy, though. I wanted that to be a gift for us. And she holds a hand out. So let's say if you're holding Eden's hand with your left, she holds a hand out for you to take her right hand.
Ugh. How intrigued am I by this dad thing?
You tell me. You're Dahlia.
Oh, she said it.
But
It must be important. I'm leaning in.
while this exchange is taking place, do you take her hand?
I do. I reach out and like almost in a trance-like state.
All of you see this. All of you see this. The grumpy one, Lydia, it looks up, coughs up some blood, and he goes, if she wrote that in a book, I wouldn't have believed it.
Zoomer, by the way.
Robin, while this is happening, what is Robin doing?
I think now that the grumpy guy is kind of taken care of, I'm gonna like watch what's happening in a I'm ready to step in if I need to, like if Dahlia or Eden need protecting, but otherwise just kind of watching, like not wanting to interrupt.
Quinn, you see Dorian is helping you juggle, and he's like, oh yeah, Doc never shut up about her. I didn't understand it at the time, but I kind of do now.
Is he or are they referring to
Max?
Max? I think I'm going to turn a little bit towards the woman who's got the fog rolling off of her.
Mm-hmm. She's like has like a warm smile, like this is beautiful. You realize the tears are kind of happy tears.
Is she close enough to talk to?
Enoch, I will say, even though Quinn's going to try and talk to her. Unfortunately, as the armed forces come in, they hit the mist and boom, 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 boom.
Oh.
So, right. So this building, like, if I understand, I'm currently approaching like the exterior of this building, right?
You're basically here where she is. Kind of like the two of you are essentially in the doorway.
Okay, got it.
So you
this
definitely see all of this happening. Yes.
Right. Do I recognize this individual at all? This woman kind of in the doorway with me?
This shouldn't be a thing. This fog is rolling off of her that is putting every living thing to sleep. And yet she motioned towards Dahlia and calmed Dahlia down. Like she just did it. And she does seem like she's crying these happy tears, and Quinn is approaching her. But yes, Quinn.
Can I try to just generally get a sense of what's going on with her from a kind of occult perspective? Can I just try to understand the
You
implications of
absolutely
this?
can. You give me either intelligence or wits and occult. Shiloh. Now that the light is off, Shiloh, and you see a lot of feelings are happening here. What is Shiloh doing?
With the light off and most people distracted, basically just going to try to get somewhere where I can get a little bit better vantage point. Because as somebody who has been running an online cult, this still smells like cult shit. And I just kind of want to get a read and see if this is genuine or if Dolly is getting hella manipulated right now.
Give me your manipulation and insight, Shiloh.
Hey.
Eden, this is all happening right in front of you. What is Eden doing? As Dahlia does take out and take her other hand. One hand's holding your hand and the other hand is holding her ex's.
In this moment, Eden will kind of play back in her head everything that Dahlia's disclosed about this moment or about previous moments, and kind of gets this feeling that like it might be just disingenuous, and that like Dahlia's putting herself at risk by taking Magnolia's hand, and she's gonna try to like, I don't want to say pull Dahlia, but she's gonna like put more force on the hand and pull her, and then kind of see as Dahlia would take a step back what Magnolia's reaction to that is, and kind of gauge whether this is a dangerous thing for Dahlia to be interacting with her or not.
I'm going to come to you in a second to resolve that, Dahlia. I'm going to let you ponder, but I will say Mags doesn't grab you aggressively or forcefully. She's not particularly physically strong. It's just when you take her hand, she definitely lights up. And when Eden starts pulling, she does sort of like look at her, but doesn't do anything hostile in any way. Shiloh, what'd you get?
A total of 5 with a messy critical.
Again, Shiloh, I'm going to let you tell me how this messy crit manifests. But you actually realize probably the worst thing you could possibly realize. They're actually telling the truth. She really did this to impress Dahlia. The rest of them really wanted somewhere that they would belong and fit in. They really are just outcasts and cast-offs that came together and made something with each other. I won't say they're saints, but there's not some deeper level of like maliciousness that is taking place here. It actually is what it seems like it is, which is actually gross, Shiloh. When it's an angle, angle's duplicatable. An angle is, you know, like, I understand angles, but like actual love, ugh.
Also, it's an honest belief that this sort of manipulation is romantic, which is
This is a storytelling game of personal horror, sir.
yeah.
He took over Disneyland to impress her. But yes, Shiloh, that is what you're aware. What do you do with that knowledge?
I think there is at first this initial sense of like being impressed at the lengths that somebody will go to. And then when the realization that this is done out of like a genuine sense of love sets in, that turns very quickly to disgust. And Shiloh, having just no real filter at this point. Just blurts out, "What a waste."
Quinn, you sorry, Enoch, what did you get on your attempt to get a read on this woman out here?
4 successes.
I'm gonna stack on because I believe Lord Cinnamon was still awake when you realized this before. Thin bloods are capable of all kinds of weird stuff. I mean, there's definitely kindred that have the ability to silence someone else's beast. That is not so unheard of. But this like sleep smoke.
Okay, so this
like,
is
huh?
and I wouldn't be that familiar with thin bloods, right? In general, they're a kind of new
You
phenomenon.
know, you said you're old. I mean, they were foretold as an apocalyptic end times omen. So I leave it up to you whether or not you've met one, but you've at least heard of the concept.
Okay. And just so I understand, there is one person that I now realize is a thin blood, and this is
I'm going to go ahead and say you've realized that all of these people are thin bloods, at least
all
the
thin
ones you've
bloods.
encountered. They've all been thin bloods.
The woman who is sort of in the entryway here, this is Mag, right?
Mags is the one that is over interacting with Dahlia. No one knows this like happy woman's name. She's just sort of showed up when you showed up. Because remember, the mist was coming from the castle. Now you clearly see the mist is coming from her. Like if she were dry ice, it's just like rolling off of her.
I will say to this woman then,
cease this horrible spell you have performed on my children of the night at once.
And I point the gun at her.
She's like, they're just sleeping.
And I stick it closer to her face.
But she holds her hands up and she's like, we're supposed to hide. People aren't supposed to know that we're vampires, remember? So we found witnesses. You. I mean, if I stop doing it, everybody's going to wake up. Why is this guy so mean? Quinn, you said you were going to approach. You very much see Enoch draw down on her. You hear her saying all of this. What is Quinn doing?
Let's see.
I just wanted everybody to be happy.
Yeah. Wait just a minute. I'm sure we can figure out. We can give her a couple minutes at least.
I'll pull the gun like away from her face and just kind of ease off a little bit. Very suspicious still.
She looks at you and she goes, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I understand. I promise I'm not hurting anybody. They're just sleeping. I don't want to hurt anybody. And she looks and she looks at the grumpy guy who is on the ground and she says, hey, real quick though, just checking in. We were told we could live through like a lot of stuff. Is Bran gonna live through that? He is kind of a grumpy asshole, but it doesn't want him to die. I mean, if he like gets impaled but lives, that's kind of funny. And you said Lydia adds potence 2 through it, so this umbrella has gone through him into the concrete.
I didn't try to kill him. He should survive. I think. I don't know.
Guys, maybe you're just not as tough as you thought. Yeah, did you think about that?
Flick the umbrella.
And you see Enoch, she looks at you and she says, can I put my hands down? Or are you going to shoot me if I move?
Who are you and what is going on here?
Oh yeah, you were here late. Well, in Dahlia, you feel you've given your hand to Mags. You feel Eden gently tucking. Your beast is silent. Your will is your own. You tell me what
this is hard for Beth the player.
What kind of monster would give you a moral quandary?
Oh, fuck. I feel Eden tug on my arm, and I really do think in the moment, particularly because she has daddy issues, her therapist gives her advice and tells her what to do. So therapist is daddy, daddy's advice is best. She would kind of instinctively step back with Eden and choose to go with that tug, stepping away from Magnolia.
And when you do, she lets go and just kind of keeps her hand hanging there. She goes, okay. And she looks at you, and you see she's got tears of blood start coming down her face. She says, okay. Okay. She looks at you, Eden. She says, and she takes a step closer to you, being almost parallel with Dahlia now. And she says, if this was a story, this would be the part where I tell you what'll happen to you if you hurt her. Right?
Understand, but you've got to respect their choices. You're being kind, but this type of manipulation, it's not healthy, it's obsessive. Make a choice because you want it, not because you're forcing their hand.
Funny you should say that. I'm not the one that pulled her away.
I don't know
Seems
if I
like
can
we got
trust
what
you.
Dr. Eden wanted.
Dr. Eden took a step back from a threat she perceived. You just knocked out an entire park of people, brought multitudes of people here to serve your purpose. I don't trust you. You can't knock me for wanting to step back from a situation I didn't trust. You just tried to melt us, for God's sake.
That was actually him, and she points at the guy on the floor.
Like, so you're saying the two of you didn't come here together? You just found each other by chance?
If I, and she pulls out a phone with CCTV footage on it, and you see a corpse with its head blown off, laying on the sidewalk. And she says, "So that guy you brought already killed one of mine and is threatening another. So again, I don't know that you're on the side of the angels here, Doc."
I didn't bring him. The ministry did. They gave us tickets. If you have beef with someone, you should talk with them about it.
She looks at you, Shiloh, and she's like, "I'll make a note of that."
Same thing here. The ministry reached out to my mala and asked me to do a thing.
She looks at you, Dahlia, and she says, "You remember we promised that no games with each other, right? Everybody lied, cheated, used us. We promise never, right?"
This seems like a bit of a game, if I'm being quite honest.
May not get you tonight, but you know what I did get was eternity. Maybe it'll change your mind. There's always going to be a Disneyland, right?
Dahlia says nothing.
And you see she takes a step back and she looks at you, Lydia. Oh, we lost Lydia. Quinn, while I wait for Lydia to come back. You see Dorian looks at you and he says, "Hey, can I call you or something?"
Yeah, I'll hand him my cell phone.
Dope. And they very much start putting their number in. Lydia, hey, Mags looks at you and she says, "Could I perhaps burden you to unimpale my friend here. I don't know that any of us could do it.
Yeah, I can do it. And she's going to take the thing and try to very carefully pull it out without doing any more damage.
And he just sort of rolls over on one side, kind of holding his guts in, and he goes, "Yeah, thanks for that. You are tougher than you look."
Yeah, I wish I wasn't.
That's an odd wish. And you see Sunny looks at you, Enoch, and she says, "Everybody doesn't seem as happy now. They did a second ago. It seemed like everything was going in the right direction, and now it seems like it's not."
My understanding was that we were on our way to a screening of Interview with the Vampire.
Oh yeah. No, sure. Did you
Oh,
just wanna...
we're still on our way to that?
Oh no, 100%. And right when you say that, Mags just says, "Yeah, that's her favorite movie. I had an IMAX screen set up in front of the castle. So yeah, that is still available if you want to check it out. At the risk of being overly dramatic, I believe that I myself will abstain."
Well, you are missing out. It is a classic.
I've definitely seen it. And Dorian goes, "Ooh, I haven't."
I tried to read it. I fell asleep somewhere in Europe. The book seemed to fall asleep somewhere in Europe. What is that accent?
Before we watch it, though, I still want to know what happened to the ghosts. Why are they all so happy?
You see Sunny near the front sort of like stands up a little bit, and she says, that was me." Well, okay, it was kind of all of us. We sort of worked together, and we kind of figured out a ritual, and I can tell you what we did, but it's not going to make any sense. We took some grave dirt, and we went down into the catacombs underneath Disneyland. They got catacombs. It's weird. This place is kind of like a zoo and a subway and like a city and like a prison. It's odd. And so we drew on the ground in the graveyard with the graveyard dirt. We drew a giant Mickey Mouse head and a smile, and we all chanted that you can come here and everybody belongs and everybody will be happy, and it worked. It's weird. We just do things.
Out of character? This is some guy sin eater bullshit.
We just do things and it works. And you see the grumpy one actually kind of gets to his feet and he goes, "I know it's going to sound like bullshit, but I swear to God, I cracked open a VCR and a blender and I put some CCTV diodes in it, and I just wanted the lights to burn brighter, and it worked. There's no reason why these lights should be able to burn without exploding, but here we are. Yeah.
Also, doesn't UV usually not cause a problem for vampires?
Correct. UV usually doesn't hurt you at all. That is correct.
Yeah.
But the fact that this worked, it should not have worked.
Yep.
Yeah. And you see, Sunny just sort of says, "Well, not to make it weird, because like everybody's getting really emotional, myself included. That's fine. We do have VIP seats for you all because that was all kind of real." And she looks at you, Shiloh, and she goes, "Why do you look so? You look like they look sad. You look like, why?"
I'm gonna have to fucking rebrand.
When you say that, Mags turns and looks at you, and she says, "How about becoming a Disney influencer?"
I hear there's a market for that.
And with that, let us jump slightly ahead. As the night moves on, your animals do awaken peacefully and manage to get out of here before terrifying a number of park guests. There's absolutely no press clippings at all about this. And everyone goes on to have what they remember to be a wonderful night watching Interview with a Vampire Under the Moonlight. And a few days later, Dahlia, your phone rings.
I answer it.
A familiar, cheerful voice on the other end. 1 second, sorry, I'm looking for my own thing. You hear a familiar, cheerful voice of Lestania on the other line. And she says,
Lady Lestat.
Mm-hmm. So sorry, but I knew if I said that I was going to send you to meet your ex, you wouldn't have gone.
What is your game?
I hope you can hear me pouting. Look, you did me a favor. I did you a favor. I think that makes us even, doesn't it?
You consider that a favor?
Here, look at something. And on your phone, a video kicks in of CCTV footage from the restaurant of you reaching out and taking Mag's hand. She goes, yeah, that was a favor. I feel like I came out on the short end of this thing because Shiloh has been an absolute wreck ever since. Also, there was something about cleaning up a headless corpse at Disneyland, but luckily enough, I don't live in Anaheim. But you can't be mad at me about this. Haven't you ever heard that you can get exactly what you want and still not be happy?
I mean, I have you calling me, and I hang up.
As you go to push the button, you just hear like, Dahlia, is it your intent to offend me? Are you sure?
Click.
Yes!
Eden. You are back in your study, in your professional setting. And it is time for one of your new clients to come in. And when you hear a ring on the doorbell, you see a bubbly young woman, the same one that you saw the other night, Chelsea, and two other clean-cut, fresh-faced guys come walking in. And she goes, Dr. Eden, hi. Sorry, we didn't really get to talk the other night, and I'm really sorry. I don't know what came over me. I just could not keep my eyes open.
Probably lack of, the crash of adrenaline. There was so much going on. You met Shiloh, you were streaming, living your best life, and then, that adrenaline leaves your system, leaves you down.
It was a lot. It was a lot, but I heard afterwards. And I just wanted to tell you that I think it was really beautiful what you did. Shiloh didn't. She thought it was terrible. I thought it was beautiful. Anyway, we were supposed to make sure that everybody had a good time. We were supposed to keep you safe. I did a bad job that kind of got me into trouble. It got all of us into trouble. You didn't even meet these guys because they were sleeping. But and she just sort of like looks at you for a second and she goes, I think you're a really great doctor, and I want you to know that I really respect you. Unfortunately, Dahlia decided that she didn't want to be grateful. And I've been told that becomes all of our problems. And they open their coats and they're all covered with explosives. And that is a good place for us to stop.
You son of a bitch!
Nice.
Awesome. Oh, that's so great. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Big bad
Level.
Wow.
You blew up my girlfriend.
One last teeny tiny button, Lydia. As you come home, you see the ghost in the corner as you walk in. But this time, the ghost raises its eyes and it looks straight at you. And it says, "You saw them."
Yeah. Which them? There were a lot of them.
And it sort of walks over towards you and it says, "Oh no. They followed you home."
Oh.
Thank you all so much for playing.
Oh, more David.
Thank you, B-Dave.
Thank you.
Lydia
Thank you.
really doesn't know what to do about ghosts.
Thank you all so much. Thank you, especially for some of you that played multiple times. I know people are at odd times. I know you put your game on pause to be here. Before we wrap this up, hang on, I got to get my final screenshot here. So give me your mind blown face of getting her girlfriend blown up. So. Since this was our fourth in, at least for the time being, final game in this series, I would like to give each of you, and I know we're short on time. In fact, I'm gonna come to you first, Thrice, in case you got to jump.
They did decide that we're going to put it off till we are every other week, so we're putting it off a couple of weeks, but we're fine.
I apologize. Every time I'm like, this time we're going to finish on time, I promise. And then everybody's too interesting.
I'm very much the same way when I do one shots. So
One shots.
I'm going to give you all, each of you, a chance to tell me what comes next for you in these nights in Los Angeles. Where do you go next? What do you do next? And I said I would start with Lydia. Even though you don't have to jump, I'm still going to start with Lydia.
Oh, well, one thing, she's going to consider being flippant about and go get like a Buddha statue for the next time the mother shows up, but we'll eventually get a proper crucifix and a Bible and a rosary. Just she has to make people happy because they let her stay here without hunting her or anything. And stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah, but she's going to start having to actually talk to the ghost because she now has active roommates.
She's got more than roommates, but yes, I got to save something for the sequel there.
Yeah.
And Enoch.
So Enoch is not a people person, not a people vampire at all. Enoch is all about his little animal friends. This was the first time in a while that he's actually gone out and done anything with other, well, not living, breathing things, but things that can at least communicate. And he, after a little time passes, maybe 3-4 days after these events, everybody is going to get a voicemail on whatever cell phone they have. And it's going to be something to the effect of,
hi, it is Enoch. Just wondering if you'd be interested in, I don't know, perhaps trying out, I've heard about something called karaoke. Yeah, so anyhow, yep.
Click. Hangs up.
Awesome.
Perfect. I guess important point of clarification, Enoch. Did you return those animals back to the woods?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Perfect. When you drive back out there to that patch to return them, you find a just swath of forest right around where you were is just wrecked. The ground's clawed up, trees are busted up, like something terrifying came through after you left. And as they're all pouring out of the car, Charlie kind of stops and turns back and he looks at you. And he sort of like nods and hops off the back of the truck.
I nod back.
Quinn, what happens next for Quinn?
I think Quinn has spent a lot of time with very upset ghosts and is very curious about the ritual that the Thin Bloods were talking about. And so it might at some point give it a little whirl and see if they can summon, after a long time of not doing it, their dead family.
Quinn, it is absolutely nonsensical what they say to you.
Yeah.
It is like if you're like, I'm trying to build I don't know, if you're like, I'm trying to build a greenhouse. And they're like, cool. So what you do is you take 2 fistfuls of cooked spaghetti, you lay it on the driveway, and you pour ink on it, and you'll be able to grow plants that way. Like, and they mean like they're telling you the truth. They think they are. It's just, it is wholly illogical.
Yeah.
But as you're trying to do this, after a few days, you also get a knock at the door.
Okay.
Do you answer it?
Yep. The ghost can't knock, so it's probably fine.
That's one thing ghosts can do. Actually, they're pretty good at knocking, actually. But bump in the night and all
It's
that.
fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Listania, and she actually looks like she's kind of sad. And she goes, "Hi, Quinn. Am I disturbing you? You don't have that hot thimbo over, do you?"
No, not right now. Are you okay? What's happening?
I got my feelings hurt, and then I did something that was a little emotional, and I wouldn't worry about it. It's fine. I just kind of have a bit of an explosive temper. But listen, it's come to my attention that you've been trying to work on some of this like Duskborn ghost stuff.
They have some cool abilities, but not having any luck.
Yeah. They're an odd bunch. We're kind of keeping an eye on them. I got somebody down there now. It's fine. Listen. I'm sorry that your what was supposed to be your fun night wasn't so fun, and I just wanted to find out. I know that is there anybody in particular that you're trying to get in touch with, because maybe I can help. And she holds up the locket, and you hear the screaming off in the distance, and she's like, I don't mean like it doesn't have to be like this unless you want it to be like this. Like, I don't know if you want like somebody like tormented or if you just want to get in touch.
Yeah, just looking to get in touch with my wife.
You see, she sort of motions, and you see a petite Asian woman, but the lines of her mouth go way up to her ears, like her jaw is way too big. And she's like, I have a friend here who knows a thing or two about ghosts. Maybe she could help you get in touch.
I'd appreciate that.
And when you say that, she reaches out And she just sort of like gently takes your hand. Sorry, hang on, let me double check. She just says, "Well, this is Scylla. She's a friend of mine, and I'm glad she's going to be your friend now too. And I appreciate that, Quinn. I appreciate that very much." And when she looks at you, just for a split second, her eyes turn into snake eyes, and then she just sort of blinks it away. She goes, "Well, I'll leave you two to it. Maybe we can hang out some other time, though. You should bring Dorian to one of our parties. I think they'd be
Sure.
a big hit."
Love to see one of the parties in person.
And as you leave, you see Scylla of Clan Hakata begins chanting, and you do see a mass start to form in the corner of the room as their mastery over death does allow her to start bringing forth this spirit. And Robin, what happens with Robin?
I think like the next night, she and Ace definitely go out like hunt. Like, they've probably got a area sort of close where they are, with like away from the forest where Enoch was. Just like go hunting critters and like because like Oberon has been promising it, like telling Ace she can't eat things, so they go for a little bit of a hunt. Partly to help Robin heal up, and partly just to kind of tell her that she's been good. Um, and like over the next few days, I think she's just kind of looking at those photographs that she was given and just like looks at them and then kind of puts just like hides them under a book or something so they're out of sight, and then just like every night just kind of keeps them going as if she's trying to decide whether or not she wants to follow that up or whether not to.
After a few nights of this, you hear a familiar voice call out to you one night saying, "Look, I like being in the woods as much as you do, but there's clearly more that's going on." And you see Doolittle hop out of a tree and Dingo come bounding out from behind a nearby bush. And you see Ace's eyes just light up. She goes, "It's Dingo.
Yeah, go say hi.
I'm gonna go say hi.
Yeah, you
I'm
go
gonna
say
say
hi.
hi." But no, but I mean, I'm gonna act tough though. I'm gonna act tough.
Of course,
I'm gonna act like I'm not like I'm not happy to see him, but like
no, no, yeah,
like
yeah.
yeah,
Play
right,
it
yeah,
cool.
like right, yeah, like be cool.
Yeah,
But I'm do it.
be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
immediately Ace and Dingo very happily start sniffing each other and circling. And you see Doolittle walks up to you and she goes, "Something's bugging you."
I thought I wanted to find someone, but I've seen. I don't know. I don't know whether it would be such a good idea anymore. Maybe I should just let the past go and look to the future.
Hmm. You know what I think? I think you've been thinking too much. And she sort of like pokes you on the head. And she says, "Forgiveness, peace, all that, that's fine. That's fine. But remember, we belong out here. So how about less talking, more running? How about that?"
Yeah, okay. Um,
And you see in front of you, she starts to turn into a wolf too. But as
uh-huh.
she begins to lose the ability to speak, she says, "Sagan can never keep up. Let's see if you can." And gets down in wolf form.
I like laugh and like laugh as I'm changing, so it kind of turns into a sort of like sort of growly bark thing as I do. And
And as you all run off into the night, Robin, having perhaps found the most peaceful ending of everyone, I come to Shiloh.
Yeah. Lydia's peaceful ending is beyond the scope of a one shot.
Hmm. What happens next with Shiloh?
Shiloh is going to go back there in their pouting phase, because this has completely ruined the white suburbia moms that Shiloh has spent all this time building a platform on. They're not going to go for this anymore. So we're rebranding. So Shiloh's going to take a moment to think about that. Think about the Disney influencer thing and start going down the rabbit hole. They're going to take that credit card that they have that does not belong to them and order a bunch of stuff. And a few days later, when that voicemail comes through from Enoch, they're going to text back just the address of a karaoke bar, followed by another message that says, "Bring Lord Cinnamon. Have a proposition for you."
Wonderful. And last, but certainly not least, Eden. Because this is a storytelling game of personal horror. Eden is unfortunately in a place where her story will not continue. As I said,
but she's a vampire. She's a vampire. Can vampires really be blown up?
By other vampires that know how to do it, most
Fuck.
assuredly. However, and also, doubly unfortunately, as I said at the beginning of this adventure, vampires don't have souls. Nothing of you remains after the final death. But what I will allow, Eden, is if we rewind a little bit on that last night, a little while before you had that first and simultaneously last appointment of the evening. You sat down to send a little voice message to Dahlia after having allowed some time for this all to sort of process, for her to work through her emotions, and quite frankly, yours as well. Surely you were acting completely out of altruism, completely selflessly acting in the interests of someone who is not just a patient but a friend, and perhaps more than that, which is confusing at best. But you can't shake Mag's words that you're the one that made her do something, not Mag's. And I'm going to let you tell all of us, what is that last message that Eden recorded?
Oh, sorry, love. Seems I've got your voicemail. I was hoping to do this in person, but can't seem to reach you. I just wanted to make sure that we spoke about everything that had happened. And I want you to know that I don't regret a thing. You might have kissed me first, but I sure as hell kissed you back. Perhaps that's a line I shouldn't have drawn in the sand professionally. But don't regret a thing. Part of me wished it happened sooner. What Mag said, though, bothers me still. I don't want to force your hand. I want you to take your time to think. Think about how you feel about her. Think about how you feel about me. No hard feelings, no regrets. Be true to who you are without any pressure from either side. And just know, no matter what you choose, I respect you. But selfishly, I hope it's me. All right, I have you booked in for Thursday, but since it's a little bit less professional, I think we should just go for coffee and actually catch up. All right. I miss you. Take care, and I'll see you then.
B-Dave, I hate you.
I just want you to know, because I'm not a monster. I actually could make that worse, but I'm not gonna. So I'm going to leave
I
Eden.
think you should.
Hell yeah.
I want to know.
Heartfelt recording. And you look down at the phone. You see a error message. Message not sent. And
That was worse.
you hear the knock at the door, thinking you have all the time in the world to send this message. And you just think you'll get back to it later. Unfortunately, here in the world of darkness, it is never quite that simple. It was nearby, in some dark bunker, in the heart of the surveillance state. Heavily armed soldiers walk around with large crosses emblazoned on their tabard, monitoring all communications back and forth to Dahlia. Sir, we've intercepted another communique. Seems to be some sort of heartfelt message. Monstrous to think that those things feel feelings. You see a certain commander stops and he goes, oh, they've got feelings. They may not have souls, but they've got feelings. They escaped our little dance party out at the Santa Monica Pier. Let's just make some minor adjustments. And instead, Eden, can you see the chat here inside of Zoom? You are muted, man.
Sorry, where do you want me to look?
Just here. I'm writing. I just want to make sure you can see the Zoom chat here as I'm about to say it.
The worst tippy tappies I've ever heard.
I'm just now realizing that the chat is being recorded too, and it's like, wow, I've been talking way too much.
Yeah.
They edit in real time, and they cherry pick the words that did come out of your mouth, and they move them around. And instead, Eden, the voicemail that Dahlia actually receives, the last words she ever hears from you, instead are this, if you would read that.
Oh my God, you son of a bitch.
Dahlia, I've been thinking about what Mag said. I want you to do what you think is right, but this is very unprofessional. I hope you choose her.
Click. And that is a good place for us to stop.